We need all and sundry to rescue the country. Stop the envy and backstabbing, greed and grabbing. Hard work and intent, strong commitment is the bill we owe the country still. Love, cherish each other, work hard together. That's the price of sacrifice. Better days in focus, the onus is on us. Paradise lost. Paradise lost, and we the people must pay the cost. A new day must dawn to recover what's gone. Sacrifice is the only way. Wake up to the new sunrise, rebirth of paradise, the dawning of a brand new day.
Good evening.
Well, there you have it, folks. It's 4 minutes after 8 here, and you're joining us at the multi-purpose basketball court. Alongside in the studio, I have with me Coach Ken, and we're giving you live coverage of the Ascendant's basketball tournaments, and this is week 4, game 1.
And I know it's an exciting rematch again with these young boys playing, and I'm delightful to be here in your company and the ZJB family from near and far. Yes.
Definitely. Last week we had a very close game between the Braves and the Panthers, and that's coming up for game 2
Yes.
Tonight. So definitely looking forward to seeing many more persons to join us down at the basketball arena here in Little Bay, and definitely have a good Friday night with family.
Yes, and I'm asking everyone to come out. If you're still at home, we're here. Yes, we're live. You didn't hear us earlier, but we're live here down at the Little Bay Playing Center. So come out and enjoy your company with your young basketballers, as you can see. Lovely matchup tonight. So make your way down.
That's right, and we've just reached the end of the first quarter here in the first game with the Dragons with 14 and the Wolves 15. So still a very early night, and ample time for you to come on down with the family and join us here at the Multipurpose Basketball Arena for the Ascendant Sports Basketball League 2024. With that being said, I'd like to do a little recap with some of the top scorers over the next few weeks.
Yes.
And we have Jazik Weeks, number 7 for the Wolves, who was the top scorer with 16 points and 5 rebounds, 4 steals. And then we had Nasai Popo, who had 12 points, 17 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 block. And he's player number 10 for the Wolves as well. Then we had Aiden Liven with 11 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. And this was for the Wolves, game 1 in the first week of the Ascendant Sports Basketball League. And of course, the Wolves came out victorious with 66 versus 61 to the Braves.
Yes.
On the Braves side, we had 23 points to Kiana Woods, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 5 steals, 1 block. We had Kish Phillip with 11 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals. Then we had Rasan Thomas, number 8 for the Braves, with 9 points, 8 rebounds, 4 steals, and 1 block. Once again, this was for the week 1, game 1 stats with the Wolves versus the Braves, and the Wolves came out victorious. With 66 to 61 for the Braves.
And that was as I heard on the grapevine, that was some bragging rights.
Definitely.
So we have an exciting encounter tonight in our second match, not taking away anything from this first match tonight, where we see that the score line is a bit close, and it's close in the
first quarter, definitely.
Yes.
And it's going to be like that for the rest of the league. Most of the games that we had have been very tight, especially the one last week with the Braves versus the Panthers and is going to have a rematch this week for the second game, and I'm looking forward to it because last week it was right down to the final seconds.
I wasn't here, and I heard the excitement. I saw little streams and snippets, and that. So I know tonight, definitely tonight, not taking away, as I mentioned before, not taking away anything from this first game, but that second game could be where you have the
exciting,
champions.
right.
Yes, and
well, I would like to apologize to the folks. We weren't here last week due to the ZJB staff and streaming services allocated to the ministers of agriculture that were here on island.
Yes.
So apologies for not being able to broadcast or to stream live last week, but nonetheless we're here this week.
And the Phil of Magic family, they know they're all over, so they're here this week to give us live.
So I know you missed us, but don't worry, we're back here this week. So especially good night to everyone listening to ZJB. You know, I had a few folks stop me on the road during the week. They're like, you know, we're really enjoying the commentary, but it's even better when you're here at the studio, you know. And I would like to invite you guys to come on down and join us. It's not too late, you know. A little birdie told me bank pay.
Yes.
Bank pay.
I think so.
Come on down and support the Ascendant Sports Basketball League, and of course, there's a lot of giveaways here. They've been quite a few.
And I heard Mr. Fergus on the radio giving some things from Thursday to Friday, so you have to be here to win something. All you need to be just to be here, put your name inside of that box when you come through that gate.
That's right, and don't forget that the Ascendant Sports team is also giving away a pair of AirPods.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, and the raffle prize is, in fact, some Apple AirPods, and the raffle ticket just costs $5.
$5.
And 3 for $10.
Wow.
So come on down, be a part of that, because, hey, I know you want that earpods. I just know it.
And I would like to ask, in your opinion, who is standing out for you among these players that we have? This guy, I remember he's on the 25, so this talented young. You
know what? Who I enjoy looking at Teshawn Phillip.
Mr. Phillip.
Yeah,
okay.
He's a good leader for the Panthers.
Yes.
He's been very consistent, as you can see, with the score sheets that we have. I am also particularly impressed with Jazik Weeks. You know, his ability to drive and maneuver in the paint and also pass the ball is great. Kerjon Israel, from the week one, I was quite surprised with the level of basketball he's playing for his age. So those three players stuck out tremendously for me. Okay. Not to take away from the other players, there are quite a few others that are doing quite well. But those three, you know, stood out for me.
Yeah, well, okay, well done.
Stood out for me, definitely.
As we look to start the second quarter with inbound play from Fian Malkia. Malkia takes it in to George. George has it on the top of the Nasai. Popo on the top gives it back to George. George dribbles around in the corner, and it's a traveling call on young Joshua White. Yes, young Joshua White, 5'8", a young Fort Farmer from the MSS family. And as again, we see a lot of these youngsters playing tonight. And that was a pass. Diego Benjamin couldn't get hold of that on the other end. So it's an inbound play from Fian. Fian gives it to Mr. Weeks. George.
Yes, that's right.
Mr.
We have George, the top of the key. You know, guarded by number 1, Devonnie Brown of the Dragons. He takes a pass, a steal by Diego, who drives very strongly, but passes it out to Jamari Lane, back to Brown, looks for the pass, takes a bounce and in, but unfortunately does not convert it. Here we have George on the other end, passing the half-court mark, and he is guarded by Young Lane. Now the ball down to the wing. Here we have a drive, and unfortunately,
foul on Mr. White, Joshua White, playing tonight. I think that's the second game I've seen him participated in since I've been here. So yes. So tonight, yes, we're asking everyone to come out. Our voices are here. We're here to keep you entertained for the next couple of hours. And as you can see, lovely live basketball from the Ascendance family on the 25 league. It is right here. So we're here, and we need you to be here. So come out and No, just give the support to the young lads. They need you as much as possible. We need that support. They need to hear the voices, the eyes looking at them inside. So come out as much as you can.
Definitely,
Family.
and it's not so quiet night on the rock. It's definitely an opportunity for you to showcase your fashion sense.
Yes.
Step out. Everyone is wanting to see what you have in that closet. Everyone wants to know how well dressed you can be. Not every day you have to wear office clothes.
Yes.
Sometimes you gotta show a little bit of personality here down at the multi-purpose basketball arena. We have great lighting for the females who want to take pictures and upload on Instagram. And of course,
the ambience is well nice. The ambience.
Of course it is. Of course it is. And the Ascendant Sports do have some merchandise on sale for you to support your favorite team.
Yes.
So whether you're a fan of the Braves, the Panthers, the Dragons, or the Wolves, of course we have that. A number of T-shirts here for you on sale. So you have a little cousin, or if you have
overseas, especially those overseas fans who want their merchandise, I think is the right place to send. And I will ask management how you can get that from overseas. So as we go back to the on court, Fenton was blocked there. Now George and Brown tackled for that, and it's an inbound play. And George turns inside, spins, and he was rejected by young Bazi, and the ball is being tipped inside of the key. Goes long to Fenton. Fenton one-on-one with what? Weeks.
Weeks, that's right.
And he has converted that basket. Very strong play. Very early defense now from the Dragons. Dragons having a 2-3 defense, high on the key. So he comes inside to the... Was that a foul? Or on Mount, I think, yes.
Out of
Shaquille
bounds.
White goes
Maybe.
up for that, and he goes out of bounds, but the ball belongs to the Wolves. And Fian Mulkey on the baseline, being marked by Tejan Bazi. Tejan Bazi, a next player who I've seen developing in being very mature this time around. And he's doing things. I've seen that he's lean. He's lean in his body structure, tall, and has that height for the game and understanding it as much as possible. Definitely. So we have checking in Joshua Winspear. Joshua Winspear checks in for Diego Benjamin.
Of course, Tejan Bazi, as you mentioned, was playing quite well. Last week he scored 25 points,
Wow,
13 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 steals, and 1 block.
Okay.
And this was the game 2 where the Dragons became victorious against the Wolves, 92-88.
Wow.
As you can see, the scores remain very, very close. And in that same game, we had Jazik Weeks with 18 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal. But the star of this show for the Wolves was Jordis George with 31 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, and 6 steals.
Wow, lovely.
So a big shout out to all the technical staff here at the multipurpose basketball arena, and also a big shout out to the table officials for the Ascendant Sports team for giving us the information so we can share it with you guys on these airwaves.
Yes, and that was a traveling, big play by Mr. Weeks, but then, Mr. George, sorry, but then that was a traveling play. The play goes back quickly. Jamari Lane takes the ball down to the court. Try to drive. Put it back out to Fenton. Fenton comes to Brown. Brown drives in. Coming off of the roll. Is that a finger roll or coming off?
That's
or
right.
a floater coming off. And it has been converted. Just Weeks coming back up.
On
So
the other
tonight
end.
there's a fast play. I see a fast play coming back and forth. But the defense, these young Dragons, they're doing some very good defense tonight, and Mr. Brown
Not happy with
not
that call.
happy with that call, but I like to say some good defense from the Dragons tonight, forcing some errors from the Wolves early. So can they maintain this pace? And I like to say apologies in sometimes if you hear a little stutter. It's just,
The excitement.
yeah.
The excitement in the arena.
Yes.
Of course, you want to be a part of it. We are welcoming you to come on down. But nevertheless, we have Jazik Weeks here on the inbound play. Now looks for Aiden Liven, who's back
Yes.
after a short break. And here we have a score by number 10, Nisai Popo
Oh, yeah, playing very dominant as well.
of the Wolves. So the score is now Dragons 20, Wolves 21, with 6 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
And that's a lovely play right into the key. Lovely pass by young Bazi. Is it Bazi or Kerjan Israel? And Fenton coming inside of the key quickly. And so George have it, put it back out. Is this a next era Aiden Livern and the far edge putting it on Kerjan Israel with a steal. And they're going down. And could this be a lovely layup? A lovely layup and a conversion. And they're asking for traveling, but I think that was a very good play. So we have now, again, George coming back up. So the game tonight is playing at a very fast pace. Ball's coming back up, comes back out. With a drop hip, goes up with a lovely left-hander going back up. And Nisai Pau was fouled by the too strong power forward and center. He was...
I think they were waiting for him, boy.
Yes.
Like you scored last basket.
Yes, not to lie. So I think it's something from the last game. Are you saying that this is something from the last game? Or
the last game, it could be from the last play. I think it's very competitive. Basketball is a very competitive sport. And, although we encourage it, you have to be safe.
Yes.
No, be safe.
All right.
But definitely the score is 24 to the Dragons, 21 to the Wolves. Here we have an inbound play to Shaquille White, who misses, but rebound by Israel, who crosses up, looks for the pass, finds Fenton, but the ball is stolen by number 12, George of the Wolves, who looks for the long pass, but finds Aiden Livern to Jazik Weeks, to Shaquille White, and a beautiful basket there from the Wolves.
Yes. Some lovely quick play. And that was a quick steal again. He's looking for the foul. So Jamari Lane takes it down. So he's taking it back down. It's at the top of the key, marked by George, looking for help. Help is on the outbound, and there was a pass. And luckily, young Joshua Winspear takes the ball. Fenton have it, trying to dribble, marked by 2. Lovely pass, but, and he gets up to
blocked.
Winspear. Winspear was blocked. Aiden Livern jumping down, coming down to George. George comes up with a one hand, and we're looking for the play. And the ball, yes. So the ball is a turnover. Turnover to the Dragons.
Here we have Israel crossing the halfway mark, guarded by Shaquille White. Looks for the pass, stolen by White. And unfortunately, his foot was on the line.
Yes.
And there will be a turnover with possession given to the Dragons.
All right, checking in, Etienne Udo. Etienne Udo checking in for young Bazi, and Joshua Fenton goes out for, is that Seju? So I see Bazi checking in for Fenton. Yes, so you have Tejan Bazi checking back in for Fenton. That was a quick sub. So
that's right. Here we have Israel passing the ball, number 9.
Etienne Udo.
And
that was a lovely floater again by Kerjan Israel. You'll hear that name throughout.
Here we have White driving, but I hear a whistle. So that's a foul on number 12.
And that's Zedru Riley. No, was it by Zedru Riley? Yes. So
yeah,
Zedru Riley, yes. So yes, where things are picking up, the games are picking up. The Dragons with 26 and the Wolves with 23, with 3 minutes 45 seconds in the second quarter. We have some lovely basketball here tonight from our young under 25, and that was a lovely block. Etienne gives it to Israel. Israel goes up with a lovely left-hander off of the glass, but too strong. Nisa Popo taking up, and then you have Diego Benjamin with that steal, but unfortunately,
some very aggressive defense.
Yes.
On both
I like the defense tonight, I must say, both teams. So you have Coach Skerritt calling his team for a timeout. He must have seen something that he wants to address. So that's I think that was a very good timeout because the game was getting a little aggressive, as you mentioned.
Right. But you see, I noticed this both in our young players and even to the older ones. Like our fast-paced game is, I would say, needs to be more controlled.
Yes.
We need to set up some plays, slow down the game a little bit, pass the ball, a little more fundamental basketball rather than running up and down on fast breaks. I feel like our players are, you know, not settled as much as they could be.
Yeah.
But when I had this conversation with Jensen Skerritt, you know, the coach of the Dragons, he said that some players are not as tall as others.
Yes.
So therefore, what they would use to their advantage is their speed
yes,
rather than their height.
yeah.
But I feel like, you know, organized basketball is much more entertaining to watch. You know, I'd love to see a beautiful pass.
Well, what I would like to say, in some of the defense, for some at this moment, young players. So as they go through the league, as we see the development, we will see that change coming along in stride.
Gradually.
So let's see how it goes, because I look at some of these players, they have the next 10 years.
Definitely.
You know, so let's see how they take it up. And then
back to the court, we have the Dragons with the possession. We have Bazi, number 11, running down the court, 4 against 1, and he is fouled.
Yes. And as I mentioned again, young Bazi coming back with that development, and you can see it straight away into his game. He has now put that straight into his game.
I really want to know what, like, a great duo it would be with him and Kristen Marine for the Dragons, because he was supposed to be on the Dragons, but of course he's away in the UK playing cricket. But to see how dominant Bazi is in that paint, I know they would have done a great job playing together.
Yes. And with Yearwood, with his experience,
that's right,
to put his experience on this young team, I think that's the missing key, the experience with a level-headed player. Because as you look around, I think it's Fenton.
Right.
Fenton is the only player here, and Brown and Mary and Jamari Lane. Not taking anything from Jamari Lane, but he needs one more of that type of player to just level the guys together.
It's a fairly young team. Like most of these players are MSS.
MSS players. And we're talking from players from third farm.
Right, 100%. And they're doing quite well. They beat the Wolves last week, and you can definitely see the improvement from what they've been doing. Here at the other end, we have
outside, out of bounds, and I think Kurjan Israel foot was outside, so lovely call there by the right honorable.
That's right. And of course, if you guys want to see the stats from the previous games, I am welcoming you to follow the Ascendant Sports on Instagram. That's Ascendant Sports 664 on Instagram. There you can see all the prizes, all the stats, upcoming games, the schedule, and of course be entertained with the highlights of each game. So definitely drop them a follow and stay tuned or stay updated with all things related to Ascendant Sports.
Yeah, and I was listening to Julius, Mr. Fergus, on the radio, and something is brewing for these young players, like different camps, coaches coming across to help to develop our young players. And I think that's something that is well warranted for this type of development, especially with this core of players that we have this year, with most of the teams making of the MSS players, as you mentioned before.
100%. I mean, coaching is a big part of a player's development, you know. But what's important as well is the discipline that comes with it. So I would definitely like to see a lot more of that from our players. You know, maybe some discipline workshops.
Yes.
You know, some anger management.
Yes, definitely. You're right. You're correct.
Because you've seen it in the leagues how players can get when a call goes, you know, when it's not in their favor. So that discipline is what's important, and we definitely need to understand how important that is, in not only in basketball but in any sport.
Yes.
You would realize that the more disciplined players are the ones who get further.
Yes, and that D in discipline comes first every time, every day, all day, every day. So I like the idea you're going, and if you say that you're not a coach or you're not a sports player of the game, the basketball game, because I know you like your cricket.
I know my way around the court, and I know my way around the different sports.
Yes.
But of course, like as I said, like my main thing is the development of Montserrat and the youth here,
Yes.
and of course that's impossible without discipline, you know.
Yes.
One thing our players are, they are talented, but they need that guidance and they need that support from the older generation and those who are equipped with those
knowledge,
networks
yes.
and that knowledge, yeah.
Well said, well said. So we have, now we have Diego Benjamin. No, Winspear, sorry. Joshua Winspear.
Inbound play, he's driving against Roger Jackson. He gives him a little shoulder.
Roger is looking for that offensive foul, but there was nothing by Mr. Green. So, yes. So that was a conversion. So it's now 31 to the Dragons and 25 for the Wolves with 1 minute and 26 seconds. And George does something.
Beautiful.
A rainbow. A rainbow from low. And that has been converted. So the Dragons are now 31 and the Wolves are 27. You have Diego Benjamin with Brown. Brown does a fake. Looks up, goes out to Benjamin. Benjamin brings it back. Tried to drive on the line. And he could not hold that. Was stripped by Liven, and Liven drives down, put the ball outside, comes to Woods. Is it Weeks? Weeks goes to George after the rim. Zeju holds the ball, and that's a foul by Riley. Liven, Aiden Liven. So that was a foul. So inbound is is Kurjan, out is Diego Benjamin.
Aiden as well, a very good athlete
yes.
From Montserrat, you know.
And that's Aiden Liven, number 3. For the Wolves are also a long-distance runner. And if you look inside of the core of players, you have, again, I'll go back to young Kurjan Israel. Young Kurjan Israel is an all-rounder.
That's right,
He also plays a lovely game of football, has a deadly left foot as well. You will see that coming up in the Father's Day football match in June. So you will see the display of most of our players. And again, as you mentioned before, something about the dominance and the D in the discipline of our players that they can convert and go back into a next sport again.
Definitely. But as I mentioned before, like talent is never an issue in Montserrat. What the issue is usually the opportunities and the discipline that comes with it. And we need to understand how important that is for the sports development here. This discipline is a big part of it.
Yes.
Especially when a call goes, not in your favor, the way you handle it, the way you express yourself, you never know who's watching.
Yes, and could you give our viewers the name of our officials tonight?
Yeah, of course, we have the Honourable Cranston Buffon here. We also have Jamal Wade and Mr. George Green.
Yes.
And of course, in the next game, we will be joined by Mr. Kingsley Liebird.
Yes.
That's a beautiful pass there by Devonnie Brown to Bazi, who completes that layup for a 2-point play. On the other end, we have Jazik Weeks passing the half court, guarded by Brown. He finds Popo, who takes a dribble, passes it out to Roger Jackson, who unfortunately misses, but recovered by Popo and cleaned up now by Bazi of the Dragons, who's looking for that pass. Unfortunately, he loses the ball, but retains possession.
Yes. And a lovely play again, playing strong inside of the paint tonight. I see Zeju Riley and Mr. Tejan Bazi playing very strong in that paint with their dominance. And I like to see that again, and that drive by Kurjan Israel. And as I mentioned that name again for young player, you will hear players like that ringing out through this whole tournament. And as again, 10 years. They have a next 10 years for the development. So if he's playing like this now, wonder what would happen when he gets what you were saying with all that development, the coaching. 100%. And that's a lovely play. And now, as you hear my excitement there, big play by Joshua Winspear going up, easing off that center and taking that off of the glass and drawing his foul with an on-one. And that on-one means that he converted his basket. So now he has a 3-point play. And that's number 8, Joshua Winspear. And I know I will not hear the end of this on Monday, where he will now boast about his play. And that play will be boasted about for a good 3 weeks.
Definitely. And, with the lovely quality here by Philomagic Media, of course he'll be able to. I'll get a recording and play it for his friends. So that's amazing. And you know what I'm also seeing? I'm also seeing the players making a few highlights of what they're doing.
Yes.
And
yes,
of course,
yes,
that's
definitely.
very important for them to market themselves
Yes.
as young athletes.
Not just showing naughty emos, but they're doing it of themselves,
Yeah.
actually playing now, so they can use that. So now we're at the half with the Dragons 37 with a 10-point lead. The Dragons 37 and the Wolves 27, and we're here down at the Little Bay playing arena, and we're asking the parents to come out because the game, I'm telling you, the game is exciting, and we would like to see you here supporting our young future. This is the future of this country. Without sports, we're nothing, and we're here. Yes?
Definitely. Come on down, and there's a lot of entertainment down here as well, you know. We have a beautiful basketball.
Is it the halftime? Yes? Is it this one? Or
No, it's the one
okay.
after.
Yeah.
So definitely, there's a lot of time you have to come on down and enjoy yourself, bring out the family, you know. If you're in bed already, I could encourage you, you know.
Come out.
Come out. You know,
Yes.
it's a Friday night here in Montserrat. It's your opportunity to wear that dress that you've put down for quite a while.
Yes.
You know, I'm encouraging you as much as I can to join us down here. And of course, it's all in good favor. You know, we're helping out the youths. We're definitely encouraging you to come on down and be a part of the Ascendant Sports Basketball League. And of course, if you're overseas and you'd like to sponsor a prize for the finals, get in touch with us on Instagram or Facebook. You can get Julius Fergus contact details there as well, and be a part of the Ascendant Sports, you know, as a sponsor.
And definitely, you being a sponsor for these young players, you can now give them that type of feeling to say, yes, I am deserving of something. Someone overseas have recognized my talent, or they have seen me putting my best into what I love, and let's do it, because without these young people, we don't have a country.
So with that being said, our sponsors for the Ascendance League are Caribbean Alliance, BBC Radio and TV, our friends at Ashok Supermarket, Digicel, Montserrat, Ministry of Education, Youth Affairs and Sports, Aljo's Variety, Arcane Sports, Summer Breeze, and of course ZJB Radio Montserrat and Philomagic Media.
Yes. And with those sponsors, again, staying on board yearly, and I know every year, every time that we have something for the Ascendants, it will get only bigger and better, because as you can see, it's the youths. And you can see for the Dragons, I will mention the Dragons there as well. You have Mr. Riley, who have just completed his school year. And you have Diego Benjamin, Jamari Lane, who have just finished his school year with Mr. Tejan Bazi. And you have Etienne Udo, who is now in his 5th form year doing his CXC. And yet still you have young Diego Benjamin, who's only a 3rd farmer. All right?
Playing well.
Playing very well tonight.
Winspear as well.
And Joshua Winspear, yes, a 3rd farmer. You have Joshua White, a 4th farmer.
What farm is Israel in?
Kerjan is in 4th farm, you know, and you have these players who still have 12, 14, 15 years ahead of them, where now we're looking at them here. Where would they be? Where would they be? Where can they be? Where can we get them in the next couple of years if they're doing this at this level? So I'm hoping to see them on a level more, other competitive levels, stepping up a notch from not just playing among their peers or getting games from the MABA. The MABA leagues and invitational leagues, so they can showcase their talent against strangers, because when you're playing against strangers, it's a different effect than playing your same friends and peers every week. So we need to get that up, and I'm asking on the powers that be to tap in and listen to our voices, because we are the voice of sports.
100%.
Yes.
And with Israel being so young, I mean, I feel like he's very marketable.
Yes. Yes.
So once he gets the proper guidance and the opportunities that come with it, there's no telling what he can achieve.
Yeah, and we're looking at, and still we have D'Angela Samuels, Caden Roach, and these players are still young, and they're still capable of getting in and teams as well, and being dominant in everything that they do. You have a Jaden Willett for the Wolves, also a young player as well. And you will see young players throughout the tournament shining as much as possible. And I can't say as much as possible, as much as you can see them. I see young Israel. If you can see him going up there, having all that height, going up there and holding on to the rim, and Bazi tries to do a reverse stuff right there. So we're just giving you some halftime talk of what's going on the court right now. Where I'm seeing some cars coming in, and I'm hoping to see more people by the start of the second half. I see families coming in. I see popcorns. I see juices. Is there any snow cones? Any other sweets or anything there? Juice? No, I see juice, water.
Well, we have a fully stocked bar, and we have food down here for you. So just in case you don't want to eat the leftovers from yesterday or this morning, come on down and get yourself some, really nice food and drinks. And of course, if you want your child to be a part of the basketball program here at the Ascendant Sports, Julius Forgas is running a mini basketball program that's taking place on Saturdays from 3:30 to 5 p.m. So contact Julius Forgas at 664-392-5148 to register your child. Of course, these are from ages 7 to 11, and we are encouraging all parents to register their child so they could be the next featured players at the Ascendant's Basketball Tournament 2025.
Yes, and that was a lovely play, interchangeable play between George and White, and George converting, and a lovely play again going forward, and that one went far and goes out. Lovely hands by Weeks. Weeks take it, drives in, big inside off the glass, not converting, going up, putting that one, jamming that one back into the other hoop. So now we started with the Wolves 31, Dragons 39 in this third quarter, where the Dragons and the Wolves are being epic. Nisar Popo with the steal. Shaquille goes up. He puts it over to Weeks and Kerjan had a collision. Yes.
That's right.
A little winded. Those ones, I know them ones a little winded.
I felt that one from here. I fell down here. But with that said, it's 9 minutes remaining in the third quarter. The Dragons with 37, Wolves 31. And, of course, the game 2 is also going to happen. So ample time for you to come on down and join us. There are quite a few seats that are still available here, so enough space for you and your family. And lovely basketball action happening here. But back to the court, we have Jazik Weeks going up to take his free throw. With the opportunity to score 2 baskets. Yes,
he was foul on his way up taking his shot. He has...
The first one is a miss, unfortunately.
Yes, not taking his time, just taking that. You could see from his release. So you have young Kerjan Israel a bit winded, and we have a timeout called from the coach of the Dragons with Mr. Jay Skerritt. So you have called a timeout. I think that's a strategic timeout just to get his player on and get what they're doing going into the third quarter, because they have dropped that momentum. The momentum have just dropped a bit. So he has shifted a bit with the Wolves, not much. So you have Mr. Weeks now, Coach Weeks, for the Wolves, giving his team a team talk, and everyone's tuned in, and I like to see how the players are tuned into their coaches right now. So the information is being relayed. What Coach Skerritt, if we can tune in right there to Coach Skerritt, you can see Coach Skerritt talking to his guys are tuning, listening to what he's saying, and everyone knows that they have a job to do tonight, because they can be victorious tonight again if they continue with their gameplay. So thank you, and Mr. Weeks going in, having a word. Coach Weeks going, having a word. So that's the 2 weeks having a word with Mr. Green right there. I don't know what that's about. So yes, and I like to see, look at that. Full of Magic Media, clean.
That's
clean.
Right.
Wow, 4K. Clean. Wow. Clean, I must say. So yes, so we...
Of course, if you want to know what we're talking about, the live stream is on Philo Magic Media. That's on YouTube. So definitely click that link at the Instagram page, Ascendant Sports 664, and it takes you directly to Philo Magic Media's YouTube page, where you can watch the game live.
Yes, and Jazik Weeks have converted his second free throw. So the ball comes up now with Brown. Brown takes it around. Fenton takes it. Try to do a quick play. Nisai Popo takes it, looking for help. Help has come in the time of Shaquille. Shaquille goes up with a lovely play. Could not convert. Still trying to push it up. He's looking for the fall. Ball comes out. Brown takes it. He's coming back up, being guarded by Weeks. And Weeks now has
It's a jump ball
yeah,
called.
yes.
Jump ball, that's right. So if you have the opportunity to come on down to the Bunter basketball, for the multipurpose basketball arena, every halftime for the second game, we're giving away $100 worth of gas vouchers.
Wow.
So, yeah.
In this time?
Yeah, well,
In this kind of time, $100. Wow.
gas voucher.
Okay.
All you have
Oh,
to do is make the half-court shot, and
All
it'll
right.
be every week, the second game, the halftime,
okay.
for the next few weeks until June 15th, which
Wow.
is the finale.
I'm going to have to try that because this shoulder here is out of sort, so I have to do one of those, just do some practice, get
Could
something.
you use your
going.
left hand?
Left. Oh.
Use your left hand. See how that works. Here we have Jamari Lane on the line, free throw line, takes his first shot, bounces out unfortunately.
Yes. And at his first attempt going up, he was being sandwiched there just now while we were talking. So his second attempt on his free throw, taking his time, composing himself, going up, and he has converted. And that's something that I saw you saying. If he takes his time, if the players take their time on that line, taking 2 to 3 bounce, normally it is converted. And if you look at the games, it's a through thing. So that's our first three-pointer for the night, I think, and that's with Shaquille White. So now, as I mentioned, it's 38 Dragons and the Wolves 37, 1 point, and that's a lovely play inside. Could not be converted. Bazi takes it inside of the key, goes up, missed. Aiden Livern stripped by Fenton. So Fenton has it. Plays dribble outside, gives it back to Brown. Brown goes out to Winspear. Winspear goes up, and it's off the rim. And Nisai Popo trying to hold that ball, but it's out of bounds on the baseline, so the ball goes to the Dragons.
Here we have an inbound play by Bazi to Winspear and rolls it in for a quick 2-point conversion.
Lovely.
Now the Dragons are 40 with the Wolves 37 with just a 3-point trail with 7.5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Here we have Jazik Weeks on the other end, guarded by Jamari Lane. The passes to George, who passes to Livern, who's driving in now. Looks for the pass, finds Shaquille White, takes a 2-pointer and converts that one.
And Shaquille White is playing very calm tonight, but he's
converting quite a few jump
converting his shots, yes. So the ball comes off to Fenton. Fenton goes to Brown. Brown takes it. And we're looking, is that a traveling or that's a foul? And there's a foul call, and Shaquille White, he's not happy because I think they're looking for that traveling inside, but I think his hands was on the player. We go on to the side because we're not yet into fouls. So the ball plays from the side. Will not go to the basket. Goes into Brown. Brown takes it to Fenton. Fenton catches it, goes up off the glass. Very good play coming off of his right hand, flicking it off the grass. And could this be a turnover? And it was a quick turnover, but yet Nisai Popo with that steal, and he goes up. And he goes up with a lovely up. Very, very good hands from Nisai Popo, staying inside of the game. And I'm looking for some triple-doubles tonight. I haven't heard any players yet with a triple-double.
So far, I haven't heard any as yet, but we had some really good scores. I think Tejon Bazi with 25. George had 31. We had Rashawn Fenton from the Braves with 28 points. We had Teshawn Phillip with 42 points. We also had 41 points for Teshawn Phillip and 30 points for Rashawn Fenton, 27 for Jeshwan Fenton. So quite a few high scores, but unfortunately no triple doubles.
Okay, so I think it's brewing.
Keanu Woods was very close.
Okay.
With 20 points, 12 rebounds, and 7 assists.
Okay.
But unfortunately not enough for
It's coming.
So
the way how the games are going, I think we will see something in time to come.
Definitely.
So ball comes in from Winspear. Winspear goes it to Fenton. Fenton is inside the key, turns, and converts, or Bazi. And
That's
Bazi is
right.
giving Nisai Popo some words inside of the key. And that's a lovely turn and conversion. Big play by the young player Tejan Bazi, the number 11, 6'4". Wow, 6'4" player. So he goes up now for his extra basket where he got, and it's in and out. And I think there was a movement before the ball actually was released. Yes, I think, someone stepped inside and foot on the line, Aiden Livern. Look at that.
We've said it before, but we're going to say it again. Bazi's game has completely changed
Yes,
since
from
he's been
school,
abroad
yes,
and been back.
Yes.
Like, his game is he's playing much more maturely now, very confident in the paint, and you can see his dominance.
Yes.
In every aspect of his game.
And look again, he converted that basket just now again with I'm saying that tree hop, that tree hop special that you mentioned. Look at that conversion. So the ball is going out. Shaquille, yes, and is that an offensive foul? Yes, it is. And that's an offensive foul against young Joshua Winspear. And that's a technical. And I saw that, and I'm going to say something. I don't want to say I saw that coming after that call, because a while before something like that happened and he was asking for it, but I just a moment of that one word.
As I said, but unnecessary again.
Yes.
Now you're going to cost the other player the opportunity to have
and still possession of the ball after this, and
so
they will still.
This is exactly what I mean when I say discipline is lacking in some of our players, and it's definitely something that we as a nation need to work on.
Yes.
When it comes to sports in general.
Yes.
Not just basketball, but could be football, cricket, everywhere. Like that discipline is needed. A workshop needs to be held.
Yes, and something is brewing.
Penalties also need to be given, because
yes,
that's how I feel. Like
yes,
to get something
and
done,
you're on the right track, right?
You need to get penalties in place, because otherwise it makes
we'll
no
never
difference.
stop. Yeah, and we won't learn when we go on the international stage.
But
playing
that's
against
how it is everywhere,
yes.
Especially in America when they're doing basketball. It's if you don't have your grades to certain, or your attendance isn't up to par, they don't allow you to play sports.
Yes, and definitely. And something I've seen in the papers now, the colleges has been fined for all those years of collecting those monies. So now the players can now get their monies that have been owed, and that's a discussion we can have going forward. The colleges normally they get paid for players at their young time of playing basketball, and the colleges have withhold monies. So now packages are being sent out for players now to get those reimbursements for years, and it's in the billions of dollars. So
interesting.
So look at all players that we have. If they're going up into these colleges now, they're semi-professional players, and that's a lovely Tejan Bazi with a lovely floating three from deep. And can this be a steal? And it's a foul by Kerjan Israel on Mr. Jordesh George. So that's a foul. Are they going? Yes, not in no foul trouble as yet. So we go from the side. So the ball comes in from the side. Jordesh George taking his play in the side. Pow before converting a basket, and it's a violation. They've taken too long to get that ball inbound, so that's a turnover, and we have a timeout from Coach Jenzil Skerritt, and I like that timeout. That's a strategic timeout, because he sees his team is dominating in a sense, so he's getting the players out again, getting that talk in, and I think this is how you win the game. For these young players, I think Mr. Skerritt has found the formula, getting his players back every time he's seeing something going down the other end.
Well, when he joins us in the studio, I'll pull his leg.
Yes.
I mean, should I find out what he was saying to his players down there courtside.
At those moments, if he's victorious tonight.
Regardless, I'm going to pull his leg.
Okay, yes.
Regardless. Look at him showing off the stance. Camera lucky to zoom in.
Are we going to freeze that as a meme? I want that as a meme. Look at that. And I like that his top is matching his team tonight.
That's right.
Yeah, so
there's a
well
fancy
done.
Gold chain as well.
Yes.
I'm surprised he got so low in those jeans.
Well, he's a baller. He's a baller. He's a baller. So I think he can handle it. And Mr. Weeks as well with his blue as the coach for the Wolves in his blue as well down there. Always well relaxed as well. Not animated as much. But I like his approach as well to the sport. And I'm looking. So we have some young players on the sideline, practicing their basketball as well.
Play with Lane to Fenton, who finds Brown, back to Lane for the Dragons, who looks for Diego, who passes it to Brown, back to Diego, and up court to Lane. Fakes, dribbles, drives, and blocked by Jazik Weeks. We have George on the other end driving on that fast break, and a foul called on, was it Bazi?
Yes, and he has to be careful. He has to be careful now. And I think I'm going to try to see if how much the foul. He called a traveling, and that was a wow. He's lucky right there because
so after discussion with the
and
officials.
I like that. That was a discussion before. I think one official call before. So Mr. Lane comes up
to Bazi fakes, dribbles. Traveling.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I saw that from here. Yes. I'm no official, but I saw that. I think he was trying to take advantage of the subsidy.
And as you can see, I'll keep my head straight with that one. And there's a turnover there, no? And Aiden Liver with a lovely play, lovely dribble, crossover, getting over the line, and it's foul. That was a.
It's a foul on, I think, Jamari Lane.
Jamari Lane with that foul, number 4. That's playing right tonight, 5'8" player. Again, wealth of experience, also a cricketer. And I know, and as I mentioned,
track athlete as well.
Track athlete. And that's a steal there from Bazi. And Bazi goes over to Lane, and Lane
beautiful
goes
pass.
up. And a lovely layup and vision. And I'm looking, I would like, as you can hear in my voice, I would like one of these players tonight to go into a triple-double. And again, Bazi with a block and a rebound, and he looks up. Pass goes on. Fenton comes, and Fenton drives, and he goes up, and he's been fouled. And a lovely and-one play. Nisai Pawpaw falling, getting drawn into that play, and
so
giving a foul.
Quite a few good plays on those 2 occasions. We had Bazi with a beautiful pass to Lane, and then we also had Fenton for the Dragons, who took a strong drive into the paint and converted those 2 points. Bazi didn't pass the ball to Lane. He passed the ball to where Lane was supposed to be.
Yes, so meeting him early.
Beautiful play.
Yes.
And here in the studio, I wonder why it got so hot in here.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, I'm joined here by the president of the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association. Special good night to Mr. Gilmore Papshaw Williams, my president.
Yes.
How are you doing, sir?
Good night. Yes.
Congratulations on the graduation once again.
Yes.
So hopefully during the intermission, I'd love to have a word with you.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Blessings.
So we have a 10-point lead now, and Mr. Fenton now going up for his free throw.
That's right.
With his and one conversion. So it's a
3-point play.
Yes.
And he has the ability now to change this to a greater lead than 10 points. And nope. He misses that shot. Rebound by Popo. Looks for the pass, finds Weeks, who also finds Liven with a strong drive.
Wow.
Very fast.
Very fast hands. Look how he just took that from left, bringing it to right.
Right. That's cool.
And then putting up after and steal again.
Weeks drives in strong. And good defense there. Here we have Brown for the Dragons, who finds Diego, who takes a 3-pointer shot.
Oh.
A little too long. Here we have Liven again on the other end, driving very hard. Guarded by Diego. Passes to Jazik Weeks, who finds Aiden Liven again. Spins, drives, and converts 2 points.
And I must say, Aiden Liven, his name, Liven, live.
That's right. Live wire. He has a lot of energy.
Lovely flow today by Jamari Lane. And I'm telling you, and a lovely play, a lovely spin inside by Nisai Popo. Taking that ball, doing what he loves with that ball. And it was a shot
by Mulcair, which bounces out of bounds. Possession remains with the
Wolves. Is it with the Wolves? Yes. And the Wolves?
It is with the Wolves.
Yes.
So we have Weeks on the inbound play, who passes it to Liven at the top of the 3-pointer line. A beautiful screen there by
Yes.
Mulcair. Outlet pass. And a beautiful, I don't know what that was. It was a shot attempt.
pick up.
It was a shot attempt.
I
but
pick back up. I
also-
put back. I put back by Nisai Popo. Bars goes and a lovely drive, and that was a lovely vision from D. Brown, who gave that to Fenton driving in the key, and Aiden Liven driving. Zedju Riley gives it to Brown, and Brown goes up. Brown goes up to Diego Benjamin, and
settles the game.
yes,
Good decision.
lovely, lovely.
Looking for Fenton. Fenton passes that ball out to the wing to Diego, who takes a 3-point attempt, misses unfortunately. Rebounded by Jazik Weeks, who is now on the other side, on the other end, driving very strong, and unfortunately does not get that one in. Ball is now out of bounds.
And again, lovely defense. I
By the
must
Dragons,
mention
yeah.
the Dragons with their defensive play, not wasting no time. So we have some fresh legs checking in. We have now Joshua.
Roger Jackson and Shaquille White in for the Wolves. And we also have Joshua Winspear in for the Dragons with Zeju Riley.
Zedju Riley, and out you have is that Jamari Lane and Diego Benjamin.
That's
yes.
right.
So again, the youthfulness of this Dragons team, and as you can hear in my voice, when it comes to the Dragons, I am very animated, not taking away anything else from the other teams, but seeing this young crop of players, and they're doing very well tonight in the third quarter with 57 for the Dragons and 49 for the Wolves. And George drives, trying to get back his rebound, and the ball goes to Brown, and Brown looks up. Lovely play to Kerjan Israel, 1-on-1, and he goes up, and he has converted again. 59, playing big against his size. And there's an early play, high press. Could this be goes into Weeks drives, and Zedju tries to strip. I wonder who gets that foul. And the foul is called, and is it 5 or 8? Yes? Is it 8? Cannot be 8. 10. It was Fenton anywhere close there?
Not sure. We have to get that replay.
So Jazik Week goes up, and he missed his
free
free throw
he missed
again.
quite a few tonight.
Yes, he's not taking his time. And as I mentioned before, as you mentioned, that setting yourself early, getting up, looking up, setting your feet, flicking off your wrist, and there he goes.
Guess that second one in. Score is now 59 to the Dragons and 50 to the Wolves. A 9-point lead with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
And that's a lovely converted 3-point by Kerjan Israel. So as I mentioned tonight, it's a game. Game's on. And Weeks goes up, lovely drive, looking for that foul.
And gets it in.
And Zedju Riley.
Picks up that foul.
And it's going to be a tough fourth quarter with all of these fouls now with these
Both teams
big
are in
guys.
bonus at this point.
Yes. So every time they will go to the basket. So Zedju Riley has checked out, and you have Bazi
checking back in. Not much rest for him.
No.
I think Coach Garrett brought him right back in. Here we have Jazik Weeks at the line once again, shooting 2 shots. The first one is not
all
good.
over the place.
Did not get that one in. And here we have him. A substitution. We have Popo in for Mulcair. So for the Wolves, we have Jordish George, Jazik Weeks, Nisai Popo, Shaquille White, and Rajay Jackson in on the 5. And for the Dragons, we have Joshua Winspear, Kerjan Israel, Tejon Bazi, Devonnie Brown, and Joshua Fenton. Stripped there by George, who passes it to White, drives, passes it to Jazik Weeks, and beautiful basketball there.
Right.
So you see how entertaining organized basketball is.
Yes.
Like that pass, that's very, very, very good. And here we have the Dragons, a steal by Nisai Popo, who drives in on the other end, looks for the pass, stays strong, and completes that play for 2 points. Here we have on the other end Tejon Bazi driving hard, dunking that home, but unfortunately, is chopped.
Yeah. Well, I like his confidence, and now you can see that the Wolves are picking up that pace again. As I mentioned, You don't
Another
have no
steal
one
there.
now. That is what I'm talking about. That concentration that you need to take the team home is missing. You know,
Nasai Popo with that rebound and that conversion for 2 points. Very, very good player here for the Wolves. Fenton again with that drive.
and the game
Just
is playing
weaves his way through the paint.
and the game has picked up a pace again. Kerjan is very with the steal. Goes up against Nisai Popo, releasing that ball. A lovely mid-air floater. But again, I've mentioned that was 6 points being just being given away because of no level-headed playing within the game. And this is something that I've mentioned, that for the Dragons at times they need that settlement, that experienced player to say, hey, slow it down, pick it up, let's go, and that's something that's missing.
A few long passes, which turn into quick turnovers. Great steals on the other end for Nisai Popo, who, I guess anticipated those passes and converted those for quick, easy 2 points in the paint. Here on the other end, we have Jamari Lane on the inbound play to Jeshwan Fenton, who looks for the pass, finds Bazi, who spins, loses the ball. Cleaned up by Jamari Lane, however. Takes the shot, misses, goes back up. Rebound by Bazi, who misses as well. Rebound by Weeks and loses the ball. Possession remains with the Wolves.
Yes, and a lovely play going up back, trying to play strong inside of the paint tonight. Bazi very confident going up, but not converting. And as we mentioned throughout the whole night, his confidence keeps growing and growing and growing, because to go up inside of that paint against 4 guards is not easy, especially those size of guards with the experience these guys have. Lovely
Beautiful
play again.
Beautiful pass. Unfortunately, not able to convert Nasai Popo on this occasion. We have Jeshwan Fenton driving very hard in the paint and gets it in once again. Beautiful basketball here by Fenton. On the other end, we have Jazik Weeks with the drive and gets that one in for a quick 2 points. So he answers Fenton and lets him know, hey,
yes,
if you can do it, I can do it too.
Yes. And I think I'm seeing a technical. Is that a technical call against Jazik Weeks? Am I sure? Yes? Is it a technical? Yes, it is. So technical against Jazik Weeks. I think he was looking for something there as well. But I must say again, the officials, the officials are here, and they're here to carry the game into good entertainment aspect, and
That's
also
right.
keeping it fair. So respect
Keeping it
their
clean,
and clean.
you know what I mean?
So respect the officials.
Nothing
as
is wrong
best
when you're
as
showing a
they-
little emotion, because
yes.
passion is
yes.
important in basketball, but you have to remember to keep it respectful, especially when it comes to the officials.
Yes.
Here we have Israel, takes a floater from quite a distance and converts that for 2 points.
Yes.
Very impressive. Here we have that steal and a conversion for 2 points again. That counts, or does it?
Yes, it does.
Does count.
And that's a buzzer beater. And that's a 72 for the Dragons, and the Wolves
With
61.
11 points
Yes.
and lead in the third quarter.
And I must say, for me, if you're looking from home and you noticed when the Dragons are playing, the excitement is because I know these young men and I know what they can do. And under the leadership of Mr. Genzil Skerrit, you can see the display of that tonight without the young players. And I just hope that and pray for both teams. But tonight I'm with the Dragons. I am I am with the Dragons tonight, just because of the younger players and the team and its makeup, because Mr. Fenton and Lane are the only players there and Brown are the only players there with that exceptional what you would say, what the word I'm looking for?
I'm
out of it because I'm looking at something down there.
Definitely, but that's all right. The Dragons have been playing good basketball. Great defense in the first half. Moving on in the second half, they were a little bit lackadaisical in terms of turnovers and allowed the Wolves to get quite a few easy baskets.
A 6 point run, yes.
Definitely, but that's all a part of the game. I guess Coach Skerritt did a great job of pulling them together. In terms of whose side I'm on, I think I'm fairly neutral. With whoever plays good basketball, I'm on their
neutral,
side.
but I'm just rooting for the Dragons.
You're rooting for the Dragons?
But I'm neutral.
True. I mean, they're in the lead, so if I have to go with someone, I'll go with the Dragons too.
Yeah.
But I like the way the Wolves are playing.
Yeah, both teams are playing very well, and they're giving us a entertainment factor tonight. And you see, as you mentioned, putting passes together, making the game more
Definitely,
exciting
100%.
and entertaining with those connected parts, like putting pieces to a puzzle to make something beautiful. And that's
exactly
something
what
that we've
basketball
seen.
should look like. You know, it's not a one-man sport. I love to see that extra pass put in for a better basket.
Yes.
But, you know, we have quite a few talented players who are very strong in the paint. For example, Bazi and Fenton are converting quite a few points in the paint, driving in very strong and dominant. And on the other end, we also had Jazik Weeks going to the basket quite a few times. We had Shaquille White, who made a couple jump shots. We also had Aiden Liven, who's been very dominant with his speed and the ability to maneuver the basketball in the air. And of course, Nisai Popo with his conversions and steals on the defensive end. So both teams have been playing quite well. Of course, the Dragons have an 11-point lead here in the at the end of the third quarter. Looking forward to a strong fourth quarter. I would like to see the game a little bit closer, just for entertainment purposes. And just good basketball overall. Definitely see a bit more slower paced, organized basketball. But let's see what the fourth quarter brings us. Yeah, that slow pace that you're talking about will bring that entertaining basketball you're 100%. Talking about there as well. And I want it more so for the Dragons, because if the Dragons get that controlled basketball, that's right, 100%. But as much as I'd like to see fast break points and quick layups and maybe the few dunks, I would also love to see a pick and roll. Yes, you know what I mean? Yes. That's one of my favorite parts. And that's missing from our games right now. And you're correct. Even in the professional game, I'm not seeing much pick and rolls as much as possible. And as simple as it is, it's lovely to see when it's done properly. But here we're back on the court. We have the Dragons versus the Wolves, the first game of the Ascendant Sports 2024 Basketball League. If you're joining us here in ZJB Radio, I am Jahir Sadwani, joined with Coach Ken here in the commentary booth, and we're giving you live coverage of, once again, Game 1 in the fourth week of the Ascendant Sports Basketball League. Here we have Rajay Jackson with a beautiful three-pointer from the left wing, right wing, depending on where you are. You know what I mean? So here we have Fenton. Beautiful layup again. Very dominant. Showing his dominance in the paint. Holding that with a reverse sky from back and getting that up. And George takes a three-pointer, misses. Clean up by Fenton on the other end. Here we have Brown passing the half-court mark. On the wing, a bounce pass from Bazi, but stolen by Aiden Liven, who drives to the other end and misses. Cleaned up by George, who takes a fadeaway, misses. Who's cleaned up by Aiden Liven now and passes it to Jazik Weeks, who misses once again. And now the possession is with the Dragons, where we have Bazi on the other end. Driving. Settles the game. Passes it to Brown, who looks for a pass. Finds Fenton to the wing. And young Brian Henry has checked in, number 3. So Brian Henry has checked in for the Dragons. Here we have Caden Roach as well for the Dragons. Devonnie Brown driving, taking that two-step, passing it, and another shot there by Brian, who misses. But it's very important that Coach Skerritt put these two younger guys on the court and, let them get a little sweat. Yes. I think that is to help with some. I see a lot of their players down there with bandages and some ice. Jamari Lane is in some sort of something on his hands. I think he needs a rest. Diego Benjamin. So I think with the foul trouble that some of these guys are having, just to run the clock just a bit. I'm just having a think right here. Yeah, but he also did it pretty well. He paired them with very experienced players, such as Tejon Bazi, Joshua Fenton, and of course Devonnie Brown, who is their point guard. So they have the support out there, but it also is very important to give them that opportunity to, feel what it likes on the floor.
Yes. So you have young Caden Roach has checked in
It's number 5.
for the Dragons, and you have Brian Henry. You have a fourth farmer and a first farmer outside there playing for the Dragons, and I like this, and this is something I like.
So Jazik Weeks with that second free throw made. Inbound play, we have Bazi bringing down the ball. Jordan George with the steal on the other end. Blocked by Bazi. He's like, if you're going to get the steal, but you're not going to get the point.
And that's and a lovely play inside by Fenton, and Fenton drives. Being marked by Popo. Nissan Popo. And very strong play again. And I'm saying tonight, for me personally tonight, I see Fenton game tonight. I wasn't here last week watching everything, but no, Mr. Fenton game has stepped up a notch. He's playing very dominant, taking the ball, leading his team. And he's leading his team out. He's putting everything out, and has the inbound.
Well, last week he was pretty well as well. He scored 19 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 6 steals, and 1 block. So I'll be very interested to see what he's done this week.
Yes.
And he's playing very well with Tejon Bazi, who last week scored 25 points, 13 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 steals, and 1 block. So both of them are playing quite well with Devonnie Brown, who scored 15 points last week with 1 rebound, 2 assists, and 3 steals. So the Dragons are doing well. I think number 4 for the Dragons.
Jamari Lane has checked in for Brian.
For Brian. And Israel has checked in for Caden Roach.
Yes. So I think good play there by Coach Skerritt, giving them guys some.
Well, given the circumstance,
yes.
now that they only have a 4-point lead, it was important for him to bring back on the more experienced players. Here we have Lane guarded by George, a beautiful screen set there by Bazi, and a block by Israel. Not Israel, sorry. Nisai Popo blocked Jamari Lane.
So a turnover now. The possession belongs to the Wolves. The Wolves on the side for inbound play.
Here we have Nisai Popo.
Yes.
Nisai Popo to Aiden Liven, who now takes the ball over the half-court mark, finds Popo, spins, looks for Roger Jackson, takes a fadeaway shot, misses, rebound by Bazi, settles the game, looks for the long pass, finds Lane, who got stripped by Aiden Liven, and on the other end converts those 2 points.
Right. And that was a lovely play. Strong play by Aiden Liven, driving into that paint, getting his finger roll off. Lovely finger roll, rising above the occasion. I hope he hasn't damaged himself. But again, as I mentioned, those 2 players, winning that ball between those 2 young players, not getting back in time to do no defense. And now Aiden has a chance to go back up and can complete his 3-point play. I think he's there now. Have just a little touch up on the outer area of the court. So in the meantime, we can just say again a timeout. I think it's an official timeout. Yes, it looks like, yes. And that play a while ago, and as I keep saying for the evening, at times you need that professional settings, that professional mindset. How do you take that game? Do we slow it down? Do we take it up a notch? Do we just keep it at this pace? Because then remember we had a 11-point lead at one of the moments. Now it's within 2. And now we're in 6 minutes inside the 4th half. And you asked for a close game. You asked for it. But
yeah, we have it here.
yeah, we have it here now. So it's a moment now that we can take and reflect and see how both coaches now coach their team over that finishing line.
Definitely.
Okay.
But it will be interesting. As I said, last week it was a close game as well. This week we're looking forward to the same thing. And for me, it's all about entertainment and good basketball. So
Yes.
I'm happy it's close.
It's close.
I'm also happy that the Dragons, the younger players, got a chance to get a little sweat. But it's important that they manage the game pretty well. It's important that they understand, like, how to manage the pace of the game, as you said.
Yeah.
And when you have those younger players on the court, you need to slow down the game. You can't go too fast.
Yes.
Because at the end of the day, it seems to be a little injury.
Yeah. So we have a injury time out there. So
a special thank you to the Red Cross.
Yes.
And the officials that are here joined with us. I probably missed them or overlooked them the past few weeks.
Yes, we did.
But we do want to say a big thank you to them for being part of the Ascendant Sports Basketball League.
Every sporting aspect, every sporting discipline, the Red Cross and our fire department, they're there in their numbers to help. Also, you have Mr. Kenton Weeks. Also here, you have some police officers as well, trained Red Cross officials there as well. The team, I would like to say kudos to you guys everywhere. There's sports. I see you guys there in your numbers, and your response time is very good as well, because with sports now, every little thing, we need that quickness and that professionalism. Also, Kenton Weeks, thank you very much for being here. And the Ascendant family, the scorers, as you mentioned, Philip Magic Media. To those near and far listening to us in Radioland and on the internet, I say good evening or good morning, wherever you sit, stand, lay, sleep, and you're still hearing our voice. Thank you very much for tuning in with us. So we have official timeout here, injury timeout, and you have the Dragons with 74 and the Wolves with 72 with 6 minutes and 42 seconds in the fourth quarter. And we have a very exciting matchup now with our young Dragons and a semi-mixed young Wolves team. And we have next encounter coming up. After this one, you have the Panthers. And it is the Panthers versus the Braves. A well exciting matchup. I've heard so many trash talk throughout the week. I was ill for a week and a half, but every time I listen to the comments, I hear comments of, oh, you think it's going to be like that next week? So I'm looking to see that game. The matchups are dangerous this week. So I would like to see these two teams back in action. I think the two teams are the most, and that word keeps evading me for the evening. Professional players or
the national squad, the
national squad players and everything. So they are more in tune with playing this game throughout the tournament.
Well, last week they did
experienced players. Yes.
We had quite a few players scoring big numbers last week. Teshawn Phillip, one of the key players that I mentioned earlier, 42 points.
Wow.
Rashawn Fenton, very consistent as well. 28 points versus
the layup king, I call him. The layup king.
Three-pointer shooter as well.
3-pointers.
He does pretty well at the three-pointer line.
Yeah.
And then he also scored 30 points, Rashawn Fenton, against the Dragons. So 28 and 30.
Yes.
He did pretty well for his comeback. And I think they're doing pretty well.
Right, yes.
But here we have Aiden Liven at the free throw line, shooting 2 shots. Let's see if he can tie the game for the Wolves, who have a 2-point trail behind the Dragons here in the fourth quarter with 6 minutes and 42 seconds remaining. See, the officials are having a word. I'm not quite sure what's going on. But with that being said, coming up next, we have the Braves versus the Panthers, who will be playing the second game in the week 4 of the Ascendant Basketball League 2024. The stadium has filled up quite a bit since the start of the second half of this game. So inviting you to come on down. Definitely still encouraging you to bring the family. Don't be afraid to join us here. And of course, back on the court, we have Aiden Liven with the ball, driving into the paint and converting for 2 points,
And again,
and with the opportunity for 3-point play.
Again, dominance. Again, that turnovers, those silly unforced turnovers inside of that play where you should have remained with possession of the basketball. So as you can see now, Israel is being taken out because a while ago there as well. No defensive play from him. I see him limping on the right side. Zedru Riley is now out because I think he was standing in for Tejan Bazi. So now we have the team here. You have Diego Benjamin, Brown, and you have Lane, Fenton. Yes, and that ball went up. Nisai Paupo with a rebound. Tried to get that ball out. Ball goes out. And inside, and I saw that steal from early looking, and wow, and is that a pass?
I don't know, but it looked good. I think it ricocheted, but it looks good.
And that was a lovely play by Jamari Lane. Shine his player. The ball went into Mr. George's hand, and because of that shadowing play, it went straight outside. So now I would like to see, I'm screaming for some level-headed playing between both teams right now.
Scores are tied.
So the scores are tied. This is what
this is what I wanted.
He wanted.
This is what I wanted.
So now the game is on with 5 minutes and 58 seconds in the fourth quarter. We have the Dragons with 74 and the Wolves with 74. 3 fouls from the Dragons and 2 fouls from the Wolves. So can this be 2-0 or can it be a 1-1 from last week? Because now we're in the second half of the Ascendant Under 25 Basketball League.
That's right. Here we have Jamari Lane passing it to Diego, who finds Devonnie Brown guarded very heavily by Jordash George. Looks for Fenton, dribbles and stolen by Roger Jackson, who outslept the ball, who recovers. Now we have Devonnie Brown on the other end. Looks for the pass, finds Benjamin, to Lane, to Brown, drives and traveling.
Yes, so that's a
3 notes. It's 3 seconds. 3 second violation
inside of the key. So that's 3 seconds when a player stays too long inside. From
Roger Jackson to Aiden Liven, who drives and misses that layup on this occasion. We have Fenton, who finds Diego Benjamin, looks for the pass, finds Devonnie Brown. A long pass to Jamari Lane at the 3-pointer line, takes the 3 with confidence, a little too long. Rebound by Jackson, who finds Liven, but stolen by Benjamin. Here we have Jamari Lane on the other end, driving hard, and gets that one in.
So that's the first basket we have scored from since of the break of play, besides of the free throw. So the game is going well, and Jackson goes to
Beautiful
George,
pass.
and that's
Beautiful
what you
pass
talk about.
By Jackson.
Yes.
I love that pass by Jackson. Finds George for the easy layup. And here we have on the other end Brown. Looks for Fenton, but Aiden Liven steals that. Looks for the pass, finds Jordash George, who misses that layup. Rebound by Bazi, and the ball is out of bounds. Possession remains with the Dragons, and Nisai Popo is unhappy with that call. Here we have Israel and Joshua Winspear in for Diego Benjamin and Jamari Lane. Entertaining basketball,
yes.
Fast-paced basketball, close basketball. Scores are tied at 76. Bazi into Devonnie Brown, finds Kerjan Israel, who finds Jeshwan Fenton, takes that layup, misses, ball remains with the Dragons, and a whistle blown. Nisai Popo happy with that call, and the possession is now with the Wolves.
Yes, and that's a play there by young Winspear. Winspear should have just put that ball outside instead of trying to draw that foul. So early matchup there from the top, Brown, Marks, Woods, Weeks. And again, we have that charging foul going inside of there. And we have 2 back-to-back. And you see Skerritt talking to Winspear about that same play that happened before. Winspear needed to look up to get that part. He could have cost his team some serious points there just now. So again, talking the team over the finishing line is something that needs to be be done most of here.
Here we have Devonnie Brown guarded heavily by Jordan George, looking for that screen, does not get it. Passes it to the wing to Israel, takes the contact, and will go to the line.
And Jackson is feeling so vexed within himself for that. You can see the disappointment on that foul he've just drawn from young Kerjan Israel. Kerjan Israel, very smart. Very, very smart. Putting his body, drawing that foul early, and Jackson has just fall into that trap. So now we have an entertaining matchup here. Kerjan Israel not converted his first free throw of his two. He has missed his first one, and the score is still 76-76. He has a second chance to do so. And you have a little discussion here on the side from Coach Green, okay, and official Green. So you have Kerjan Israel going for his second shot. He has not converted. And look at that. George, not concentrating, won that ball and scored in his own basket.
I don't even know.
And he scored that so comfortably. You know,
imagine, I think it's the first time I've seen that.
In a while. I've seen that last in one of the tournaments, but he went up there so comfortably. He was just saying yes.
And his teammates were happy that he got the rebound,
yes. You know? So that's something. Hope. I'm praying that they don't lose by 2 points.
I was just about to say, right? If they lose by 2 points, I think they should.
Those at home in Radio Land, we've just witnessed a player shooting in his own basket. So that's why you heard that little. He won the rebound and he just went back up into the play, so he just scored in his own basket. So I think he will look back on that. And you know those kids are going to make a meme out of that moment.
I'll be one of them probably now. He's going to hear about that from me. But I think in America you'd call that a shocked in the fool moment.
It happens. So that's something to add a little push to the game tonight, a little pinch of happiness to the game as well.
Definitely.
That was an exciting moment.
I know George is gonna definitely look back.
Well, you look at him, he was like, huh? Oh, wow. You know, after. But
he
that's something.
He didn't realize, man.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. I
like to say a shout out to the Philip Magic Media family and keeping us here. And I'm loving to see the shot so I can go home and have a look at everything that I've seen tonight, so I can have an overall analysis.
You rewatched the games?
Yes.
Well, you definitely can do because of Philo Magic Media.
Yes.
So a big shout out to them. And of course the ZJB staff. Here on the other end we have Nisai Popo taking that free throw. And we're going to look forward to a beautiful game here. The Dragons are up by 2 points thanks to the Wolves player. And we have 3 minutes and 52 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter.
And you still have a second game coming up after this, a very exciting game. So as I can see everyone coming out, I see the arena is being packed. I still see cars coming in, and Nisai Paupo missing both free throws. So Fenton has the ball. Fenton drives up. He's being marked, and this is what I'm talking about. He's being marked by Shaquille White, who got the rebound and converts
those
the play.
2 points. So now the score is tied again at 78. Here inbound pass to Devonnie Brown, who drives, looks for the pass to Joshua Winspear, and double dribble.
And he is double dribble. So now he's under pressure. This is the second time he's under pressure. So there's a timeout called. Is that a timeout?
Yeah,
yes.
That's a timeout call for the Dragons.
Yes.
Coach Skerritt needs to speak to his players. I think he's going to have a little word with them. The scores are now tied at 78. And we're in the fourth quarter. 5 fouls to the Dragons, 4 to the Wolves. Therefore, Wolves are now in bonus. Well, once you reach 5, you're in bonus. So, exciting game down here, just like what I wanted initially. You're just about 3 minutes remaining.
Yes.
And still a good time for you to come down to the multi-purpose basketball arena. I can't, reinstate that a few times. You have to say it over and over again just to make sure you know I'm serious. And we have a beautiful facility down here. Every time I come down here, I look at it, I'm like, wow.
We have it.
We have this.
And we have it. And we're aiming as much as possible to use it. As we have with us, we have the MABA president, Mr. Gilmore Williams. Yeah, he will be here with you.
Hopefully, I haven't seen him in the studio after I initially saw him.
Yeah.
But I would definitely have a word with him. Yes. The facility definitely needs some maintenance.
Yes.
For sure. We have quite a few repairs that we need to do. Hopefully.
It's coming. It's coming. Yes. So we have something to boast, and we can boast. Wherever we are in the Caribbean, we are boasting. Here 100%. In Montserrat, we are boasting. We have a facility that's not outside. I will not go too much because my colleagues in Antigua will have me for that. So, but Antigua, when Coach Samuel speaks, we have one of the best facilities here in the Leeward Islands, and we have a court that we can be proud about. So, pass. You know what we're playing on, so you pass and see. So now the ball goes out to Fenton. Fenton puts it out to Brown. Brown puts it in the corner. It goes up, and is there a foul on the 3-point line? Yes, and there's a foul from Jackson. Jackson has fouled Kerjan Israel on the 3-point line in that corner, and I think...
No, the scores are still at 78. Kerjan will be going to the line to take his free throws. And both teams are now in bonus.
Yes.
So with 5 fouls on each team, they are in bonus, which means regardless of the type of foul, they will be going to the line to shoot free throws. Kerjan misses his first free throw. We have 3 minutes and 14 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Scores are tied at 78. And he misses the second free throw as well. Bazi's telling him, block out everything, take your time.
Yes.
1 shot remaining.
And this is the moment where, again, with good coaching and experience, you need
all 3.
You need to have that level head, knowing that this time of the game, what you do can determine the outcome of the game. You know, so missing those 3 pointers, those 3 points for his conversion has now put his team into a little pickle. And as you can see quickly now, the ball goes back with the Wolves. Could not convert after getting that ball, and he's checked out. And you can see there's a low shoulder with him, but I'm just saying this is where you gain that experience, and that's why these games are very important at this level.
That's right. So we have Shaquille White in the paint, draws the foul.
That he draws it from Brown. So Brown picking up a foul inside of that play. So Brown picking up a foul inside of that play. So you have a time now that you can convert. Time to convert and get his team up to par. So you have Shaquille White going up for his first shot, and he's converted his first basket. He's converted his first basket. So it's 79 for the Wolves with 3 minutes on the clock, and the Dragons 78. So this time now you have the second free throw, and he composing himself, not converted. Strong rebound by Bazi. Bazi holds the ball. Fenton goes up, push it into Brown. Brown tries a lovely finger roll layup.
Easy layup there.
Easy layup.
1 point lead here now.
So you have
the
1 point, and there's a lovely press early, and Fenton goes up and was fouled by Fian Malkia, who checks in for Rajay Jackson. I think Rajay Jackson is on foul trouble. So you have Fian Malkia checking him for Jackson. So now we have a basketball game. This is the game. So it's the Dragons 80 and the Wolves 79 with 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. In the fourth quarter, 6 fouls each, and it's
both
happening.
Teams in bonus.
And Aiden Liven
in for Fian Malkia. This is going to be an interesting game. Here we have Fenton.
And that's short. And at this time, again, we need that bit of game management,
You
knowing.
never know how important free throws are until the fourth quarter.
Yes, yes. And it has shown. So this is now we have the fourth quarter with 4 to 5 minutes that we've seen where some of these young players need to develop mentally in order for them to be carried over the hill. And
Aiden Liven on the other end, traveling.
you have traveling. And
Messiah
bringing in a player
Popo.
like Aiden Liven at this time is a game changer.
That's
It's
right.
a game changer because
his
he,
pace.
yes,
But you see what's important as well, like the others have to keep up with this pace.
pace,
Eh?
yes.
So he needs to understand the importance of staying on the same pace as his team members. But here we have an inbound play. We have Devonnie Brown, looks for Jamari Lane, finds Diego Benjamin, looking for the pass, finds Devonnie Brown, top of the key, who finds Fenton. Beautiful pass by Devonnie. This is what I like
And
to
this
see.
is how they draw the team. They draw the Wolves. So Wolves have it. Weeks takes it up. Jazik Week goes up. Being marked by
Bazi, who blocks him now. On the other end, we have Devonnie Brown passing it to Diego Benjamin. Alley-oop play. And Jamari Lane gets blocked and stolen. On the other end, we have Aiden Liven, who passes to George, who converts those 2 points. The score is now 82 to the Dragons, 81 to the Wolves. Possession with the Dragons. Devonnie Brown to Jamari Lane. Drives. And a foul.
Yes. And I see young Diego Benjamin, instead of driving to the basket, he opted to do that extra pass, that alley hoop, but then
to Lane. I was looking for Bazi. I thought Bazi was running in when I saw the alley oop, but it was Lane, and Lane tried to make that shot, but he was blocked, unfortunately. And he is now at the line, taking his 2 shots. Composes himself, shoots, and the first one is good. The score is 83-81.
And that basket is a very strong. That
Critical.
one basket is a very, very strong basket inside your basket.
A lot of pressure now on the Wolves. Second one misses. Shaquille White with a rebound on the other end, very aggressively. Stolen, unfortunately, by Diego Benjamin, but it's bounced out of bounds. Possession now with the Wolves, who are trailing behind by 2 points with under 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
I swear I saw a push there, but then no, it wasn't. So Diego Benjamin must have slipped. So Diego Benjamin for the Dragons intercepted that just now, but the ball went out of bounds, so it belongs to Wolves. Quickly in and goes up for Jordan. That's a lovely turn away jump shot by George.
That's
lovely.
Right. Here we have Jamari Lane, crossover, loses the ball, recovered, however, by his teammate Bazi, who misses that layup. Here we have good hustle there by Diego Benjamin against Nisai Popo.
Yes.
You can see the intensity.
Yes.
You can see the passion. The scores are tied at 83. Dragons versus the Wolves. 1 minute and 31 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. And we have exciting basketball here at the multi-purpose basketball court here in Little Bay. Jazik Weeks now for the Wolves with possession on the inbound play. It's going to be an interesting one. Here we have Aiden Liven, guarded by Jamari Lane. Whistle called. Will he be going to the line?
Yes, he
It
will.
looks so.
Yes.
Yeah, he will be.
Every play from now going to the line. Lovely play. We have 1 timeout, and this is a timeout. This timeout is very, very crucial in times like this. So Aiden Liven goes to the free throw line. He has converted his first shot. And I want to see if a timeout will be called after this, or they will allow it to come in, and then when the shot clock goes down to seconds, if anything comes up, they will try to do that to get an advantage of it. Aiden Liven
misses the second one. Jamari Lane with the rebound for the Dragons. Looks for the pass. Takes a dribble. Drives hard. Loses the ball once again. Here we have Shaquille White for the Wolves. Passing it to Popo. Passes it to Jazik Weeks, who's on the drive on the other end. Looks for George, who takes a jump shot. Misses. Rebound against by Lane. Driving on the other end. Looking for the pass. Takes the shot and draws the foul.
And I like how Jamari Lane is playing as well. As I say, with that, again, that again, the ability to go up and draw the foul at this time of the game shows his experience, and his experience is coming out. Unlucky that it's not converted as much as he would want. But the two teams are playing very entertaining basketball tonight, and the Wolves with that 1 point lead, that one basket again.
Well, let's see if Jamari Lane can tie the game with this shot. Takes a dribble and gets it one in.
Yes.
The game is now tied at 84 once again. Let's see if Jamari Lane can give the Dragons that lead, that 1 point lead in the fourth quarter with just a minute and 3 seconds remaining. That's 63 seconds they have. He looks, he shoots, gets that one in. So now we have the Dragon.
And watch this high press, and they have a high press, and they're trying to get that, and almost winning possession. And the side Popo try to get that, and it's
Shaquille White on the other end against 4 Dragon players, and no whistle call.
No whistle call, and that's and we're looking. I'm looking, and the ball belongs to the Wolves.
That's right. So the Wolves are 84, Dragons 85. 57 seconds remaining in the final quarter. Possession remains with the Wolves. Inbound play to Aiden Liven, who drives in, looks for the pass to Shaki White, who travels.
And that's
I saw that from a mile away.
That's an amateur move right there, but I'm thinking he's in the game. He's looking to drop his step, but then forgetting at this time, and that's what the game does to it.
Yeah.
The adrenaline is all over the place,
Timeout
and that's the timeout I'm talking about. So, entertaining game right now. We're right here with 85. Yes.
That's what we want. Cars are still rolling in. You know, the benches are getting quite full, but we have space for you and your family. So join us down here at the Multipurpose Basketball Arena. The next game is promised to be a very, very close one. Last week, they won by just 1 point, the Braves. Just 1 point. And here we have a 1 point lead in the fourth quarter. So beautiful basketball here for the Ascendant Sports.
I must say.
And I'm looking forward to it.
I must say.
No better place to be on a Saturday night on the Rock. And, you know, join us with your family.
Watching our very own.
Supporting our youths. And, of course, you know, having a great time.
Well, even watch the little ones. Some of the little ones are tuned in as well to the courtside play, and that's something, and the excitement. I can hear some of the females jumping. I see Diego's mom, when he's playing defense, she's
locked in,
and that's something that we need as much as possible.
Yes,
we can't stress enough.
It's always nice to see parents out there supporting their children, and I cannot encourage it enough.
Yes,
you know. But here, back courtside, 53 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. We have the Dragons with the ball. Diego Benjamin looking for that pass, picks it up, searching for that team player, finds Fenton, who is driving against Livan, and a foul is called on Aiden Livan. Fenton will be going for the line.
And he knows, and that's a lovely play by Fenton. Dominant, playing dominant, driving and collecting, pulling, and Aiden Livan thinking that he did not fall, but you know, once you put your hands anywhere across,
Fenton misses that first shot.
And he needs to convert this one. Converting this shot is a plus. Yes.
Yeah, can determine the outcome of the game. Here we have Fenton taking no dribbles.
He can't come on now.
I think a bit of a miscommunication.
And there's an injury.
Not an injury, yeah. I think he's just taking some rest. Oh, it is an injury. Sorry, my bad. I thought he was resting.
Yeah, you saw him pulling up before, but you need young Giovanni Brown in moments like
he's
this,
made
because
some very beautiful passes.
And in a game like this, we need a level head, because Cursion against Aiden Livern, that's not a matchup right there.
Yeah, Fenton taking a second shot, misses. Stolen, however, by Benjamin, who gets that ball stolen by George. On the other end, he's driving, looking for that pass, spinning, and
that's an offensive foul, an elbow being left there by George and Diego Benjamin. And Diego Benjamin's defensive play tonight has risen
Here we
again
have
to
a
something.
full press here. Diego Benjamin to the ball, finds Bazi, and that ball is now ricocheted. On the other end, however, Jazik Weeks, easy layup
That's
for
what
2
I'm
points.
talking about, that
22
defense.
seconds remaining. Diego Benjamin looks for Fenton. What's going on there?
There was a call at the end, and it should have been.
I think there was a timeout that was requested.
But the ball didn't go out. So the ball didn't go out, and I think the officials are having a moment there. So this is the time of the game where the officials have to get this call correct. But in that play just now, I'm talking about the rushing of the play.
Yeah.
Going into that crucial time of the game where we need some level head, and that should have been sorted by the experienced players there. And as I mentioned, Israel defensive game against who was it, George at that time, should have been assessed right there under different.
But Diego Benjamin made a risky pass as well.
Yes.
And the side Popo cleaned up on. So moving forward, they need to be very careful with how they do that.
So now we have a discussion with 22 seconds on the clock. The game is still good. Knowing basketball, winning the possession, and I think for me, right here, I will force that ball out to Mulkey. If Mulkey is on the because he's not been playing much for the night, so he still needs to be warm. So getting him to the line and then getting that possession.
You can't take that risk. Mulkey might be
putting up one of those 3 points in this game.
Well, I mean, seeing that
he's not warm into the game. He can play, but he's not warm into the game. But so you would want him to go.
That means that he still needs to get adjusted.
Yeah, so you want him to go to the line so you can say, okay, he's not warm, because if he's warm, I know when he throws them up, they go in. So you would want to, but then the possession goes now to the Dragons.
We're down by 1 point.
We're down by 1 point, and they need to come half because it was cannot be up there. Yes, he has to be more down because it's a timeout. It was a timeout, so they have to come half court.
It's a very interesting 22 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Wolves are up by 1 point. Possession is with the Dragons. We are here. I'm sweating in an AC room, and it's good basketball. Good basketball. The officials, very hard task, especially in this in the close games. Bringing down quite a few.
Where's the Dragons going? Where's the Dragons going?
Taking them down further.
They had a timeout just now, so it should be over. Where are they going?
Kerjan Israel, followed by Aiden Livon. Here we have, a lot of intensity on the court. Jamari Lane looking for that pass, finds Devonnie Brown. Driving hard, looking for the pass, finds Jamari Lane. Foul on Fionn Mulkia. Jamari Lane will be going to the line. 17 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Dragons versus the Wolves. Ascendant Basketball League 2024. We are here in the commentary booth, sweating. I'm thirsty. I know you're at home and you're hearing this and you want to be down here. We still have time. Get down here. Another game will be broadcasted in just a few. It's exciting.
Yes, I am saying I had to go to that glass about 4 times because the words are not coming out enough, and to see at this time of the game between these two teams, a very lovely matchup, and I must say kudos to everyone who's playing between the Dragons and the Wolves. You have done us proud. You have done the game proud tonight, and this is where now can Jamari Lane convert these 2 points. The first one bounces at the back of the rim and out. And I know he's beating up himself. He looked up at the rim.
So he has the opportunity now to tie the game with this second free throw attempt with 17 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter.
With no timeouts.
Here we have Jamari Lane, bounces the ball 3 times, bends his knees, shoots, gets that one in.
With no timeouts.
No
so full
timeouts,
team press.
full
And as
team
you look,
press.
you look.
Foul called on to John Bazzi, number 11.
This is the, remember that moment I gave you?
Mm-hmm.
This is the moment that wrong player. Okay, you want someone who hasn't been on the court long enough to go to the free throw line. You can't have a seasoned professional player going into that line now at this time.
I don't think the intention, however, was to foul him.
Yes.
But I do agree with you.
Yes.
I do agree with you.
All right. So you have now 86-86 with.
The first one goes in. Wolves with the lead. 87-86 with 16.6 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. 1 shot remaining. Jazik Weeks at the line with his second free throw attempt.
And he's composed. This is when I see him
He's taking his time.
Yeah.
Misses the second one. Jeshwan Fenton, Devonnie Brown, back to Jeshwan Fenton, in traffic, looks for the pass, finds Lane, driving, misses. Here we have Jazik Weeks on the other end, kicks ball. What's the call?
Kick ball?
What is the call? The officials are communicating. Possession is with the Dragons.
Oh, no. The clock needs to reset.
1 second remaining on the clock.
The clock needs to reset.
This is interesting, boy.
Yeah, the clock needs to kick back. And then I think it's over because playing from that baseline to here, there's no timeout, so the ball shouldn't be played from. Is it side? Did he call a side? Yes. Yes. So we have an interesting game now with 86-87. 1 point. Could
two players on Fenton. No one knows what's going on. Looks. Takes the shot. Misses.
And a lovely game tonight. And this moments in the game when we can go back to those 3 free throws. We can pinpoint those 3 free throws and moments where some of the players have not controlled the game. But a very exciting matchup. Not taking anything from both teams. We have been fully entertained. And if you're away and listening to us on the radio, thank you for that time. And thank you for what we go now to the court side.
Court side with Julius Fergus. Who's probably doing a giveaway.
Yes.
$100 petrol from Osborne Service Station. Y'all can hear me? So $100 to any youngster. Oh no, you can't use gas. $100 to any female that could come and shoot a free throw. Any female, ladies first. Last week the guys were first. This week we gonna work with the females. Any female that could come and shoot a free throw wins $100 gas from Osborne's service station. Hi. Come. Let me see. Come. Keep up. Calling our females, get your chances. All right. Calvin. Watch it. If you're not a female, come off the court. If you're not a female, off the court. All right, so first up we have Sheriff. One chance. Oh, close enough. Next we have Kianja, last week's winner. Tough luck. Miss Skerrit, a Dragons performer, hopefully. Future female basketball player. Oh, way off, way off. Good try, good try. Kim. Youngster, close. Let me see. Who's next? We have a future athlete here. Wait, go shoot. Go ahead. One try. Close enough. No coffee. Former netball player. Let's see if she still has it. One try. You go closer to the line if you want. Ooh! What a shot, what a shot, what a shot. So, Miss Rhonda Boatswain wins $100 petrol from Osborne Service Station. Thank you for participating.
I feel like no one cares mentally. To be completely fair, I didn't even want to play masters yet. But look, now I want to carry on. I'm sure about to hear in the baseline bounce. My bamba flinging hands until morning comes. No time for sleeping. Whole time we jump and have fun. Carnival cause chaos. Jump in the street. Chaos. Feel so big. Chaos. Feel so sweet. Chaos. Feel so big. Chaos. Coming behind. Chaos. Look at your palm. Chaos. Rat-ta-ta-ta. Chaos. The rhythm of the bass.
Wait, you hear that bass line? Bass gal, Cali that, you know? Oh,
And you know,
oh,
and you know.
Why do we accept views when we don't understand it? Then pass them on to our children, thus making them casualties of an ongoing war that seems to plague mankind forever. This malicious thing called hatred, where did it originate? Oh, can we break this vicious cycle before it's too late? Oh yeah, who perpetrated this lie that keeps us hating, fighting? Can you tell me why nations keep warring? How can we break this cycle of hate? Let's change this world from its wicked state. I call on all nations for the sake of upcoming generations. We have to break the cycle of hate. Oh yeah, the abundance of hate that is is not our fate. The world felt the pain of Russia and Ukraine. Now Hamas and Israel at it again. We see so much pain and turmoil. Crisis all around the world. Is total destruction our goal? If only we had compassion for our fellow man. Oh yes, we would stop the slaughter of innocence before it's too late. Oh yeah, look at rivers of blood that just keep running, flowing. Can you tell me what these wars achieving? How can we break the cycle of hate? Let's change this world from its wicked state. I call on all nations for the sake of upcoming generations. We have to break the cycle of hate. Oh yeah, the abundance of hate, that is not our fate. The handwriting is on the wall, and we don't recognize it. Mankind don't even seem to care. It seems like the heart of man has grown more desperate, and hate is the only thing we can cultivate. The lust for blood increasing. We've seen too many mass killings. Oh yeah, it's like an epidemic spreading all over. Oh yes, if we listen carefully, we will hear crying, crying. There is too much hate, our world is dying. How can we break this cycle of hate? Let's change this world from its wicked state. I call on all nations for the sake of upcoming generations. We have to break the cycle of hate. Oh yeah, the abundance of hate, that is not our fate.
Come on now. Come in clean. Let me see you. Boy, it's impossible to see you whine and don't tell you what's on my mind. It's ridiculous the way you dress. You have my spirit possessed. It is an invitation to wine on you. Girl, let me tell you what I go do. Girl, I go hold you, physically jam you, musically rock you, then fade away with your emotions. Girl, I go hold you, physically jam you, musically rock you, then fade away with your emotions. 'Cause I wanna get closer to you, sugar, every minute, every hour. Until your body surrender, your body is telling me something. It's time for sexual healing. Girl, I will fade away, fade away, fade away with your emotions. Girl, I will fade away, and drift across the ocean. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look. You see when I say, girl, I'm gonna hold you. I want you to say physically. Girl, I go hold you. All right. When I say, I go jam you. You say musically, jam you. All right. And then we're going to say, fade away with your emotions, right? All right, let me try it. Girl, I go hold you, physically jam you, musically rock you. Then, girl, I go hold you, physically jam you, musically rock you. Then fade away with your emotion. 'Cause I wanna get closer to you, sugar, every minute, every hour. Until your body surrender, your body is telling me something. It's time for sexual healing. 'Cause I will fade away, fade away, fade away with your emotions. Girl, I will fade away, and drift across the ocean. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look. See this one, yeah? When we say fade away, we want to go to the right. Yeah? Fade away to the right with me. Okay, you're right, sorry. Fade away to the right with me. All right. So we go fade away, fade away, fade away with your emotion. Cause we go fade away, and drift across the ocean. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, we're gonna work this one just sweet now. We want to see all the man in the dance with them girl. Just hold on on the one, you know, right? And all the women that we have their man with them, hold on. And husband and wife, let me see you now. Come here, hold my wife. We go jam the one you're right. Girl, I go hold you, physically jam you, musically rock you, then fade away with your emotion. Girl, I go hold you, physically jam you, musically rock you, then fade away with your emotion. 'Cause I wanna get closer to you, sugar.
And good evening, we're right back here at the Little Bay Plain Arena with none other, Coach Samuel and the MABA president. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening. You're right here with us, and I would like to ask you so far, what are your thoughts on what you're seeing here as the president of such a lovely gathering and talent?
Well, I want to say the Ascendance program, it's really stepping up. I'm proud because the game of basketball needs to be played.
Yes.
And to be honest with you, the youth, they're looking good.
Yes, and they will be in your company. They're in your company because you're the president. So
That's right. That's right. It doesn't matter if it's Ascendance, MABA, it doesn't matter. Reach one, teach one.
Yes.
It's the game of basketball. And that's all that we're focused on at the moment.
And what are your thoughts on the first game, Mr. Williams?
Well, the first game was really tight, and that's what I like to see, competition.
Yes.
You understand? Both teams were really balanced, and the best team won.
Yes.
And that's all I can say, the best team. There was a few flaws at the end,
yes.
but the best team won.
Yes, and that's something I was saying. So now we have the second game up between the Panthers and the Braves, and as you can see, the excitement is here. Because from last week, I wasn't here last week, but I know these two teams have something to prove tonight.
True. That's true. I heard about it. I heard about it.
So I'll let you lead here. And tonight we as well, we have a Mr. Gentil Skerritt with us as well. Just coming off of his game a while ago there. So I think we can have a three-way panel here tonight for a moment. So we're just waiting for time to have a tip-off, and I see Mr. Brown using his map, helping the officials as well to start. You have Mr. Liebert looking as well to start the game. So we have the second game up and running. Mrs. Skerritt, how was that game for you just now?
Well, first of all, let me say good evening to all the basketball fans listening on Island and of course in the diaspora, and of course those watching on Philomagic Media. Special good night to protocol established Mr. Gilmore Williams, the president of basketball operations here in Montserrat, and of course we have the man at MSS who keeps the basketball and other sports active, Coach Ken Ford. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for keeping the live broadcast fantastic and giving great commentary. So it is indeed a pleasure to be here at the Multipurpose Sports Center to watch the second game of the fourth night of basketball in the Ascendance League, and I am very impressed with the level of competition thus far.
And it's alive.
Yes, live.
It's alive.
Well, I'm not too versed with the leading, so I'll let both of you guys do the leading, and I'll pick up.
You'll pick up as you go along.
Right.
And I'd like to say congratulations on your achievement.
Thank you very much.
And we have to give our flowers and sprinkles while you're here, sir.
Yes,
and as we step up into these achievements, I like to say, well done.
Thank you very much.
Yes. So tonight the game's off. We have a early game. So we have the Panthers and the Braves, and we're right here. Mrs. Skerritt, could you just tell us about the Panthers team and what we have to look forward to for the evening? What we're looking forward to for the evening?
For the last 4 weeks, Coach Samuel, the Panthers, as you know, coached by Mr. Rodney Brown, and he is no stranger to the basketball community here in Montserrat. He has played and also coached several youth teams, and he's comfortable in this Ascendance League. He would have selected a set of players who he believes have the capacity to not only play but win a championship here in the third year of the Ascendance League. So the team has several familiar players, some from the Lookout area, Teshawn Phillip, Cleveland Skerritt, Devon, he looks like Davy Sweeney is out there on the court. We have Young Reese, and number 7, an MSS player, has joined that team. He's doing very well thus far for the 4 weeks.
Charles.
Yes, his name is Mr. Trishan Charles.
Yes.
On the bench, they have players such as It looks like Mr. Liebert is there. It have young Martin is there as well. And it looks like a gentleman by the name of Eyes, I see his son, is on the bench.
Yes.
And he's there ready and waiting to go. Yeah. So if you're just tuning in Radio Land, and of course this is basketball at the Multipurpose Sports Center, and the second game of the fourth night of the Ascendant League, the Braves taking on the Panthers.
And Mr. President, I know you're familiar with some of the Braves players, and what are we in for from the Braves players tonight, sir?
Well, what I can say that some of these players, a lot of them, has played with me the other day in St. Kitts.
Yes.
So I know this Braves team is a really tough team.
Yes.
Yeah, because I said I took a few of them, Keanu, Rashan, Russell, and that's it. And they were part of the national team that went to take on St. Kitts. So this team is not to be played with.
Okay. So we have, sir, early in the game, we have the Panthers with 7 and the Braves with 4 with 8 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. And the two teams are going in early with the form of play and early defense and matching up early, pressing high. There's a lovely play, and I see, is that a traveling?
Yes.
It's a traveling call by official Liebert and Charles, who have just checked in. Did Charles play last week?
Yes, he did actually. Yes. He played a very interesting game last week, was able to fill some big minutes as some players were injured.
Yes.
But in that matchup between the Panthers and the Braves were victorious. The Panthers played a very competitive match.
Yes.
However, at the end in the fourth quarter, the Braves, with their experience and their way that they settled the game, they were able to close out the Panthers comfortably in the fourth quarter.
One of the players that I've been looking at for the tournament is Mr. Trishan Phillip, and I'm looking into his game with rebounds and assists and also points converted, and I think his points tally is getting very high, but I've not yet seen any triple doubles. Can you correct me with any if I'm on the right path?
No, you're absolutely correct. As we check the stats and the standings with the different players and how they're conducting their affairs on this court, nobody has been able to christen the triple-double mark. Yeah. But we have had a few players on the Braves team that have graced us with some double-doubles and played some amazing defense. You see, basketball has a lot of elements to it, and sometimes these players, they're not things that they have stats for, but things such as charges and hustle plays. Those things are definitely needed. Coach Gilmore, President Gilmore would agree.
But don't count him out.
Yes.
Because he's a very, very, very good player.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You understand? And in points, he's definitely going to be there. In assists, he can be there. And steals and also rebounds. So don't count him out. You understand? And as I said, he was one of them that went to St. Kitts as well. And they were very impressed with him over there.
And as the president of such a lovely institution and a group of players, what are we looking for going forward with the development of these young chaps?
Well,
what's on the board? You can't give everything, but just give you just a small as we go.
We're actually trying to bring in some teams. Yeah, I know that we can't always go out, but there's some teams that are showing interest of coming to Montreal to play basketball just because of our facility. We need to do some upgrades on the facility, but beyond that, there's some real interest to come and play basketball in Montreal. So in the near future, we should be having Rams hitters from St. Kitts to come to Montreal to play a youth team. I'm going to try to organize it for when this tournament is finished, so they're already in basketball shape.
Yes.
So that the basketball continues in the federation.
All right, well done. So far we have Trishan Weeks with some little butterfingers so early, and some good plays by Magic Weeks and his team so far, and also looking out for Keanu Woods who has been very quiet, but some strong plays so far. And as you've heard, the president, Mr. Gilmore Williams, saying what's in store for us coming forward in time to come, and something that we can also build on here in Montserrat, the Emerald Isle. Mr. Skerritt, looking at what we've done so far and how the game has started, what are some of the things that are standing out for you so far?
Well, what is true to fashion is that the Panthers have come out with extremely tight defense. They're in somewhat of a man-to-man zone, and the Braves are taking their time with possessions and chipping away at the lead that they have been able to muster thus far. But as the president said, Mr. Gilmore, he did say that the Panthers, the Braves team, has quite a bit of offensive power,
Yes,
and
they
they
do.
will definitely be showing them all the tricks in their bag. They're going to go into their bag of tricks and show quite a bit of offensive onslaught this evening. So we have to look out for that.
But don't count out the Panthers, because there's some. Don't count out the Panthers because there's some offensive power in the Panthers as well.
Yes.
You understand? They might not have the number of players that have been playing basketball outside,
Yes.
but there's some really, really, really good players on the Panthers team.
All right, I see a little injury there so far. So checking in, you have what's his name, Jamal Willock. Jamal Willock checking in for the Braves. Yes, Jamal
Kelly,
Willock.
give you guys a little bit of insight.
Yeah.
In the draft, Jamal Willock was the #1 pick.
Yes.
In the draft.
For real?
Wow.
Yes.
That's good.
Ascendant
Yes.
League, and he is definitely one of the players to look out for. He has a post presence. He plays quite a bit of defense. So let's see if he can get the offense going for the Braves here in a few minutes.
All right, and you have a turnover there by Rashawn Thomas, and the ball comes up with Mr. Sweeney.
Yes.
Ivana Sweeney comes over the line, and we're looking. A screen has been set by Reese. He turns in. Skerritt goes and drives with a lovely goal up. Rashawn Thomas with a lovely rebound. Magic Weeks goes up, and he has converted.
And one.
And with and one. So lovely play so early between that matchup there, that lovely pass. As we mentioned before into the first game, that lovely pass play and conversion. We're looking for sexy basketball. We've seen some of it in the first game, and now I think with this game, with this type of players, it will be shown even at a greater
That's right.
number. So that's something that we can look forward to in this game as well. And
Well, a little bit about Magic himself. He's from a basketball family. His brother, Mardell, also played quite a bit of basketball, and Magic came up in the grassroots program here on Island. And his bigger brother, Melly, also played basketball. So they're familiar with the game, and Magic definitely has shown quite some potential and growth over the last several years, playing for the national team.
Definitely, I think he captained the
That's correct.
The team, not the last December, but the one before.
Yes.
He captained that side. He's very, very, very. He has good structure.
Yes.
You understand?
And I like his mid-range shot as
Oh,
well.
beautiful,
When he gets
beautiful.
up there, he's always there. You can see like he's saying, yes,
Right
I'm
there.
in my zone.
Right
So
there.
that's something that I respect about him in his play as well. And you have, we didn't mention Rashawn Fenton, and I call him the layup king because I could remember him converting one year at least 20-something points. It's some fast play layup, and he's very smooth going up there. No shots, just layups. So we have yet to see him come to the players yet because it's still early. We're still in the first quarter with 5 minutes and 54 seconds, and the Braves with 8, and the Panthers with 7.
What I love about Rashawn is the way he paces his game.
Yes.
He takes his time,
yes.
and he knows when to move and when to labor.
Yes.
So you're not gonna get him tired. You're not gonna get him. I played him for 40 minutes for 2 nights in St. Kitts.
40 minutes.
40 minutes for 2 nights. So he knows how to pace himself.
Yes. And coming off of a slight freak accident there, injury as well, I like to see his comeback into the game. He was talking to me about if he should get that mask.
I was wondering why he wasn't wearing that mask.
Yes. But he's here tonight playing again. And you have Thomas, again, dominant player, coming into his own, Rashawn Thomas, the number 8 for the Braves. Is he a center or power forward? What we have him as here?
Well, in this league, he plays forward. He's been used on the national level, as center because Jordan has gone off to college. So he's more taking over the center role.
Okay. And as you can see, a turnover there and goes to Magic Week. Magic Week goes to Is that Kish?
Yes.
And
Kish Phillip converts
Phillips
there.
converts with a lovely, and that body check using his lower part of his body to get up there so early. So you have now Philip outside being guarded by 2 players, and there's a turnover. What is that? A reaching or a hook for?
By Keanu Woods there at the half court line, and score now 10-7, and it's a bonus situation for the Panthers as the Braves have now committed. Well, the Panthers have now committed, it looks like 5 fouls
in the first
5 minutes.
5 minutes. So something is going on. So Latisse Martin picks up that ball. He looks for help, tries to dribble goes into the paint.
Nice slash.
Yes, and he could not convert. So Madrick Weeks picking up that ball, passing it out to Kish. Kish goes up and converts lovely. Nice and easy basket playing.
Nice vision there by Madrick Weeks to get it up in the primary break, up to the guard, and conversion there for the Braves. They're comfortable. Score now bringing it 12-7 in favor of those Braves. Here's Philip for the Panthers at the top of the 3-point line. Long 3, but ball misses, and it looks like Willock controls that rebound. Ball belonging now to the Braves.
And I like how his team just came to him and talked to him a while ago, not getting down on his shoulders so early.
Support.
Yeah, a lovely communication and verbal support going through. So you have animation there from Coach Fenton on the line, talking to his players there early, telling them maybe to just relax with the basketball, take your time, have some vision, love the basketball, look for your players, try to look for those best passes best as possible and see what's going on. So now
Yes, I have to also mention the continuity of the basketball player, the evolution of the basketball player, as Mr. Tyrone Fenton, a formerly national player, played for several years as small forward shooting guard for the Montserrat Volcanics team and the Shamrocks as well. So now he's transitioning into the coaching role after performing national coaching duty about 2 years ago under the supervision of Coach Vakel Moraine. So it is also fantastic to see basketball players transitioning into coaches.
Definitely.
And of course mentoring the next generation of basketball players here on Island. I want to compliment the association, the presidents, the previous presidents, and of course Mr. Williams for continuing the basketball lamp here in Montreal, keeping it burning.
And it's burning bright. And it's burning bright because with the players that we've just seen, I'm saying we have the 10, 15 years ahead of them, and I will speak about one player after this player. Skerritt goes up looking for that foul. You have drawn that foul, so he goes to the basket. So you have drawn that foul. We've just seen a young, besides Kerjan Israel, I will call a name, Tejan Bazi.
Yes, Tejan.
And I must say, Tejan Bazi, he has brought something different to his game from his time with me at the MSS and where he is now. And I've seen development, and as you can see him walking here, I'm seeing a maturity in certain aspects of his game tonight. I don't know if he has someone here that's looking on, but I must say I like his play tonight.
Well, what I can say, the Reach One Teach One program is actually making a difference. They're actually pushing out players to the world.
Yes.
So he has gone on to the United States and he's gotten some coaching, and he's come back and showing us what he has gone out there and gotten.
Yes, and I will see it. I can see it, as I've mentioned to just before. I like his development, his maturity, and how he's taking on the game and how he's commanding the basketball, driving to the paint when he needs to, taking it on the half turn inside of the paint and getting up to the basket and drawing that foul.
One of the problems I have with young players that have gone out there and come back to us to play basketball is that they somehow feel that they're bigger than basketball, right? And if you ever reach that level that you feel that you're bigger than basketball, then basketball will show you that you understand. So he's actually not that kind of person. And as you said, I've watched him and I've seen the development in his game. So if he just keeps on that track, he will be a very good player.
Okay, and so you have Skerritt coming up with the ball. Ball goes out to Philip. Philip looks, being marked by Fenton. Spins inside, and a lovely play going to the basket, drawing the foul. And I think it's Rashawn Thomas Yes, Rashawn Thomas who picks up that foul.
And Panthers are sticking to their strategy. They're breaking down the defense at the top of the key, finding a lane and trying to get the contact before the layup. The only thing that they're not doing is converting that three-point play, convert that two-point layup and then making the free throw. So Philip is sticking to the same game plan that they worked with the last game. And rebound, they have the crashers there, Reese under the basket to clean up if anything happens, no connection happens. So here's Thomas again, playing big, getting a rebound, getting it now to Keanu Woods, guarded by Cleveland, scared of the Panthers, but Keanu's not worried. He's long and lengthy. He's over the three-point line. Takes a 1-2 for a layup, but he misses. No foul called as Cleveland, scared, gets the outlet there to Teshawn Phillip, who's in the post with Magic Weeks, who goes around, goes off the glass, two-point conversion there. Teshawn Phillip for the Panthers.
And a strong play with a player of his height and getting that ball up to the glass. And Magic Weeks just changing that pace. Look at that pace.
That's rushing.
Rushing.
Oh,
Flash of light.
That's something that you spoke about before.
The pace,
that
pace knows when to go and when to pull back.
And a while ago, the two of them looked like brothers.
Yeah.
But
just look at the heel at the end of the heel.
Yeah. So yes, we have the ball going out to Latisse Martin. Davis Sweeney looking out. Was that a tip? So that ball went out. Latisse Martin could not get a grip, or he was intercepted by someone else. Yes. So ball's out to Latisse. Latisse brings it back in again, and
Magic Weeks able to get his hands on it there, creating a loose ball situation. Ball remains with the Panthers, but a timeout signal there by Rodney Brown.
Yes. So in this moment, we can have a chance again to talk to Mr. Skerritt and your game just now with your players, and I like to say congratulations on what I've seen from up here and looking at your group of players with the players where you have that young cohort of players, getting them together and giving us such a game like that. Any thoughts, anything that you would like to add?
What I would like to know is where he thought that Coach Skerritt thought he went wrong.
Okay.
Because, as I said, it was a game where he could have won.
Yes.
But something happened.
Okay.
And he just didn't win. So where you thought that you went wrong?
Yes. The whole aspect of the game was to teach a lesson to these players that they have to play through difficult situations. What has happened is that they have been down before, and in a situation like this, you need players to finish the game. So we wanted to give them the opportunity to practice finishing the game.
Yep.
And even though they played a tremendous game, at the end the time came there for them to put their heads together, speak to one another, and close out the game. And that aspect of the game is a tough lesson to lose, but that is the right time of the season to teach that lesson.
True.
So that later down in the season, when we have championships and semis to go to, they have the reserve. They understand what it takes to push through the game. So that is why this was used as a teaching exercise, and it's for their development. I mean, you don't get to practice everything in practice like a game-like situation. So now is the time, now in this part of the season, to let them see pushing through the plateau phase. We call it, Coach Gilmore. They're in a plateau phase and they have to push through so that at the end of the tournament, they're ready for finishing games. So that is what happened during. And as a coach, you take responsibility. I'm not afraid to take responsibility for learning, making mistakes, but definitely the players will see down the road that it was worth the lesson, and builds character as well. So
But I like the fact that you said it's a learning curve for the players, because as I said as I always said to them on a nightly basis when we're playing, is that we play for 40 minutes, and at the end of the day, if you play for 38 minutes and don't play this last 2 minutes, you're going to lose. So as you said, they have to play from beginning to end. So as you said, I hope that they learn that it's from the first whistle until the referee blows the last.
Absolutely.
And now you have, we're just getting back to the game there quickly. You have Philip going in, drawing a foul there again. We had some lovely plays, interval of plays right there, back and forth. But picking up on what Genzel and Mr. President has picked up in what we're saying, the whistle, competitive playment, learning on the whistle, there were choices that could have been made by players themselves, and I hope that looking back on the Film Magic Media stream, they could look back on themselves and within themselves and pick up where them as players went wrong.
Yep.
Because sometimes we from here, looking from here, there's certain things that we've pinpointed where it needed them to take that responsibility for themselves, but they crashed on that moment as well.
And I hope that they're using the platform that Film Magic Media has given to them and to understand where they went wrong and how they can improve on that. Because back in my time, I wish I had Film Magic Media. I wish I had Film Magic Media because it would have been a different ball game.
Yes. And you guys playing at that level that you are used to play, knowing that you guys used to play football, basketball for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
and the ones in between breakfast and lunch.
And a lovely shot there from Session Philip.
Nice shot.
Taking that, I would call it a semi windmill, coming from there, taking it back a 360 and converting that basket. So he goes to the line again. But as I mentioned, playing basketball, I know you guys growing up in Ryan's Village, playing basketball every day, every day. And coming here now and seeing your vision, and it's coming to light, is something spectacular between yourself and Mrs. Kerrit and everyone who is taking part in basketball over the years and seeing the development. We're on our way.
Basketball has gone from, it made some strides.
Yes.
What I can say, because ever since that 2014
2014
man, we've just been getting better and better and better. You know what I mean? So I just want you guys to just keep at it. And as I said, my job is to just produce the opportunities for them, you know what I mean, to showcase their talent.
Yes. And we can see a back and forth play here, not cutting what the president is saying, between Skerrit and Philip. And just Woods, the game just keeps going back and forth with 20 for the Braves, and Panthers is 17 with 25 seconds or less than that in the first quarter.
Nice block.
And Jamal Willock with a pass intercepted by Phillips, not looking. Sweeney picks it up with his fingers, turns for a three. Hits the edge, Jamal Willock with a lovely rebound, goes to Fenton. Fenton pass, an interception there. No, it's a turnover. So he goes again, and the game is played at a nice little pace in this last seconds. Reese was sleeping, goes to Latisse Martin. Latisse goes up, and that's the first quarter completed with the Panthers 17 and the Braves 20. And if you've just signed in with us or you're just listening, we're here live from the Little Bay Plain Arena or the center. Basketball is here, the under 25 Ascendance League. We're right here. Please come out, support these young talent that we have here. Myself, the president, Mr. Gilmore Williams, and coach Jenzil Skerrit is here inside, and we're on the Film Magic Media platform, the ZJB platform, coming straight from the Emerald Isle in Montserrat. And I say basketball is alive.
Basketball is alive.
Yeah, we're here in this beautiful arena that we can boast about, and I boast about it. I know my colleagues in Antigua is very upset with me, but at this moment I don't care. You know how I stand. I speak the truth. It's lovely. We don't have this in Antigua, and we have it here. And as you can see, look at that. 1 quarter and every minute. Look at how many future basketballers are here. The LeBron James, the Steve. Look at the court. You know. So yes, and it's here.
And to add to that, you know, Coach Kenford, there is an active youth program happening on a Saturday afternoon through the Ascendance program under 12. So majority of these players you see before us who are dribbling and practicing their skills, they take part in a weekly practice. And of course, there's going to be a league for them coming up shortly. Coach Julius has promised, and he serves as vice president for the association. So he's definitely going to continue the basketball push for the youth program.
Yes.
And what I can say too is that we have basketball coming. A lot of basketball. A lot of basketball. If you look on the left side of the
the
court,
court,
we have the 3-on-3 court, and in July we should have a tournament that's going to be somewhere outside.
Yes.
Yes, somewhere.
And
it's going to be somewhere.
And coming from the UK and knowing if that's somewhere outside,
it's going to be
that
somewhere
brings
outside.
the excitement.
Right.
So that's real street basketball.
We're going to be playing basketball.
Yes.
We're going to definitely have a FIBA 3-on-3 tournament in Montserrat. You know, so we can get up to our qualifications to be part of the 3-on-3 brand for FIBA. You know, I mean, after that we're planning on having a village league.
Yes.
You know, so we are from the Ascendants. We're gonna try and have a village for the youth with a little input of the seniors, because we can't be playing basketball for youth and forgetting about the seniors. So we're gonna in the executive, we're going to think about how we're going to incorporate the seniors into it. But we definitely, from September, we'll be having a village tournament for the players.
So we're going to bring out some, I won't say old schools, some mature schools.
Yes,
so Genzel might be coming
well, you
out
never
with
know.
his,
You
with
never
his
know.
D-band.
Yes,
For the nation.
The Bengi crew.
For the nation.
Yeah.
For the grace of the nation.
Yeah.
I want to say a special shout out, of course, to all those national players who played in the adult league, and of course those on island, and those who of course are listening from the UK, are watching online, Magic Media, and of course in the US, and of course in Canada. It was refreshing during our tournament. For the last 2 years we had former national players, guys like Ham Fergus and of course Newton Mack, check in on island to
diggity dog, man.
Check out with the action. And then of course former national players on island, always supporting basketball activities. Bevan Greenaway, Holloran Bob, I want to call him Gregory Gerald. I mean, I could stay here all night and call names all night.
Yes.
Special good night to Mr. Astrid Wade. He usually gives commentary as well as a former national player. So these gentlemen all chip in their own way.
And he promised me that he's going to come here. You know?
Yeah.
So I'm calling him out.
Yeah, I know he's listening.
Mr. Wade, you need to come and give your service.
Yes. I had a chance to have a moment with him an evening. It was a very good evening, sharing his knowledge of the game.
Yes, he definitely has a lot of knowledge.
And sharing what he's done for the game as well. And it was something that I like. So that was a lovely play between Weeks and what's his name? Kernan. Lovely interchangeable play there, lovely play. So again, it's a 2-3 defense from the Braves, and holding at the top of the key where you have Skerritt driving in, and I like Skerritt's play this evening. Reese putting that back up. Skerritt is driving every time.
Yeah, he's taking it to them.
Yeah, and I love his confidence, and I like the confidence of certain players with their height inside of a game, going up against certain guards who are way tall, and that's a lovely play inside. And he missed. Lovely spin by Reese. Reese goes out to Philip. Philip comes up, taking his time, slowing the game down. A screen has been set by there. Goes out to, and again, Skerritt drives, coming off.
He just needs to make that layup. Yeah, but I think that's the game plan for the Panthers at the moment, because the Braves, if you realize in the first 5 minutes, they picked up some fouls where they went into the bonus early. So if you continuously just keep on going to the basket, it's two things. You're going to foul me, or I'm going to make the shot.
And look at that
or miss.
Again.
Right. So just keep going at them. Keep going at them. They don't want to pick up any more fouls.
Yeah.
Tesha and Philip, they're just breaking the ice, getting inside there, jumping in the middle of the zone and getting it to Reese. 2-point conversion, bringing the score now 22-21 in favor of the Braves. 8 minutes, 14 seconds left in the second quarter.
And using some lovely vision there, looking away and seeing his teammate driving into the paint. He just gave that ball effortlessly to him there. So that's a lovely basketball give and take right there. So we have a lovely matchup here again. Jamal with the turn, spinning inside. Could not hold that ball. Phillips taking it. Guarded by Willox, who retreats to his end. Sweeney takes it to the basket. Jamal Willock trying to win that ball, but then it's back into the possession of the Panthers. Yes.
If you look at Willock's game, he is on non-stop on the glass.
Yes.
Every time the ball goes off that rim, Willock finds a way to box out a man and go square up, get that ball, and try to get an outlet. And I see growth in his game coming out of the MSS League, but especially coming out the Reach One, Teach One program that he's been working on with Coach Vakel Moraine. So I want to say, kudos to these gentlemen. Keep the fire burning. Here is Rushy pushing the pace of the ball in a primary break. A little too hot there as Kernan kicks the ball back and Cleveland Skerritt, the guard for the Panthers, able to get the ball. Bounce pass to Divi, and Divi converts, 2-point conversion.
Devon.
Willock was a little bit late going up there, but maybe he's telling him next time I'll get you there. And Philip, and that's and Sweeney is not happy with trying that foul off of Fenton. Fenton with his clever play as usual, not being so effective tonight with his normal drive, going to the basket, converting from that layup that I spoke about, but he's also drawing fouls out early inside of this second quarter. And that's something I like to see with a 22 to the Braves and a 23 to the Panthers with 7 minutes and 26 seconds.
Absolutely, that's a lead change for those who are following, and that hasn't happened very often. So instead of have a tie, they went to a lead change, and the Panthers showing that they're still here, they're still present. And Coach Rodney Brown, a different style, as you see him, cool, calm, and collective, sitting on the sideline as Coach Fenton instructing the troops from the front line and sending them into battle. So it's very different coaching styles.
Definitely.
Here on the sideline.
And you have Hija Daly checking in now for Jamal Willock as Fenton goes up for his first free throw, who is converted. He has converted his first free throw. So now it's a tie game. So official Liebert gives him his ball, taking his time, setting himself for his other free throw, and it in and out. Hija Daly gets the rebound, goes to Kernan. Kernan holds, being guarded by Reese, and
nice
a
pass.
lovely pass.
Nice
and
pass.
That ball hasn't been converted, but that's a lovely pass. And as we look into the game, Sweeney comes up, being guarded by Daly. Daly goes out, stopped by Rashawn Phillips. Sweeney, sorry, yes, and he should have. Lovely defense, and that's a turn. Goes out, goes back out. Reese goes up, tries that shot off of the rim, goes up. Strong rebound by Woods.
Nice outlet.
Reese chases it down, gets it to Lotis Martin versus the three-point line.
Nice shot,
finger
Lotis.
rolls that ball. And Lotis Martin's game also has grown quite a bit here over the last several months.
Young man's game.
Plays with the heart of a lion
he does.
out there on that court. So very good conversion there for Lotis Martin. He's taking on senior man Keanu Woods, who's going through the lane, big 1-2, and converts.
And I see that he didn't even look around for that foul a while ago because he knows that was a big play. Confidence going up to the basket. So the teams are playing very, very high profile basketball.
Oh, nice pass. Nice
Brilliant
pass.
cut there
Nice
by
pass.
Lotis Martin coming
pass
off the
and
wing,
cut.
and he just finds the lane and finishes that basket. Just speaking about young Lotis, and his game has grown from the MSS League. A kind of jump shot here by senior man Margic Weeks, taking a jump shot there, but he doesn't convert. Lotis Martin in transition, pulling that ball down, and it's guarded by Daly. Swings to Cleveland Skerritt. Here's Divi Sweeney at the top of the key, crossover, pulls a jump shot, a little bit short of the mark, but Reese able to chase down the offensive rebound, and Kernan, number 6 for the Braves, calls that ball into to be in his hands. Here's Reese again.
And Reese is playing a really big game, you know.
Yes. And again, a next player who I've seen developed over time. And each time I see him, there's something added to his game from what I've known. But again, vision, and you can see this team has an energy. They have a sort of chemistry. The Panthers have a chemistry that the no-look passes, going into spaces, creating that. Look at that again. And he should have just
pivot the other way. Yes. And here's young Fenton in transition, gets the ball and converts. Tie ball game with 4 minutes, 51 seconds left in the second quarter.
I think this is going to be
all the way
one of them games there as well.
Are we seeing that they're just saving that best for that fourth
The
quarter?
fourth quarter best. The fourth quarter best.
I
And
know
one.
Is he getting it?
He's supposed to be getting
Is he
it.
getting it?
I think they're calling the foul at
Foul,
the top.
yeah.
No, it's and one.
And one.
And one.
And
Timeout signal by
Timeout.
senior official Kingsley Liebert.
yes.
And the Panthers are going to have a time to discuss it. I think Mr. Tyrone Fenton calling that timeout there. Officials for this game, gentlemen, none other than Honorable Cranston Buffon chipping in. I see Mr. Jamal Wade, former National Guard, and Kingsley Liebert.
Again, showing their professionalism again and their experience as our officials tonight. I'd like to say thank them very much for their call of duty. Every time that they're called to duty, they're there as well. And look at it, we have a minister.
Putting in his work.
Putting in the work.
Putting in some work.
Yeah, so that's something I would like to see. Also, now at the moment, you have the coaches coaching their teams, getting involved into the plays, speaking the plays, saying what's going on, saying where we need to tighten up our areas, where to attack, and that's something that I've seen more and more each time I've been watching these coaches throughout the time here on the Rock, as they, again, it's an experience. So the experience comes with every time you play, and you learn a bit more about yourself as well. And I know Mrs. Skerritt, now in that capacity of those young people, you're learning now, it's a young core, what can I do to help each and every player as much as possible. So yes, we are back here courtside, and we have Tashawn Phillip going up now for how many? Two?
One.
One? Oh, he converted.
Referee Liebert is signaling one free throw.
All right.
He's the danger man for the Panthers, known to drop a lot of points in very few minutes. I think last game he had 41, and previously he had 29. So he's to watch, keep their eyes on Mr. Tashawn Phillip. And you know his father, Mr. Gregory Gerald, almost scored 100 points right at the Braves hard court. He also
99?
99 points,
99
former national
points.
player. So he has basketball in his DNA.
Yeah, so it's
Here's
incredible.
Keanu Woods for the Braves, crossing over, getting the ball down to Rashawn Fenton. And I see Kingsley Liebert calling what appears to be traveling there on Flash Speedy Gonzalez, number 7 for the Braves, President Gilmore.
Yes, so let's talk about December. So we are actually looking about the regional tournament in December. I already have interest from the BVI team. They were calling me day and night, trying to find out the dates. Trying to find out, because this time they said they're not coming with 5. Yeah, they're
Finally.
not. Finally, they've learned the lesson, and they're trying to get themselves prepared. When I went now, I spoke to St. Kitts, and the defending champions are ready to come back. So we, in ourselves, got to get ready.
Yes.
You understand? We are trying in as Maba to reach out to different islands.
Yes.
We're trying to get Antigua back on board.
Yes, definitely.
And we're trying to go down the region, the Dominica, the St. Lucia. If we get 6, we're good. We're satisfied with 6. If we get more, we're okay. You understand? So this year, I can see this year should be very, very interesting. Because there's a lot of rivalry coming out, in
From
terms
all
of
the islands.
from all islands.
Yes.
So, regional basketball have been played for a while, and this is the only platform, the Montserrat Invitational, that they actually can get to showcase what the talent that we need.
And they can play, don't forget, on one of the best facilities.
That is
in
it.
the Caribbean.
That
So
every meeting I go in Miami, I've asked by everybody, what about that coach you have there? So there's some jealousy out there.
Yes, and we can build on that as much as possible. But good stuff going forward. So I like to see that coming together with more teams as well. And as you can look, you have 3 different champions or 2.
We have
Antigua won the one that I've known.
Yes, Antigua, Antigua won that one,
and
then St. Kitts won the second one.
Yes, so now it's time to bring it home We need to let the trophy stay here. And I
Definitely.
think we have more than enough firepower to do so.
We do. We
You
just
know, it's just to get everyone under that one umbrella. It was coming along. So we have to keep digging and fighting because that's sports. So you have Sweeney going up for his first free throw. He's converted his first one. So you have the Braves with 31, the Panthers with 34. And it's 3 minutes and 12 seconds in the second period. And you have official library showing that he has his
Nice
one.
shot,
And
nice
both has
shot,
been
Divi.
converted. Loving touching that net. We wish we had a mic inside that net sometimes to hear that. You
Yeah.
know? It has been a while. So now you have Woods going up, being faced. Latisse Martin marking him. He spins inside, goes up with that jump shot, goes out to Daly. Daly goes to Kernan. Kernan goes back out to Daly. Daly tries a shot.
And he scores.
Scores. And is that a 3 or 2? I have seen no indication. So
3.
Yes. All right. So a lovely shot. Kind of different unorthodox style
Yes.
of shooting.
But it goes through
It
the net.
goes through the net. And Latisse
Nice
Martin
shot, Latisse.
driving big, getting up there, taking that off the glass and converting. Rashawn Thomas to Woods. Woods tries his fake. Goes up, dribble, push it back out to Fenton. Fenton tries for 3, comes off the rim. And Rashawn Thomas not getting the option to go back up, putting that ball back outside, and it's a turnover. And everyone's meeting. I think Library is asking what happened right there, but he didn't go back up.
I think it was off Thomas.
Yes. And you have Latisse Martin on the side, gets the inbound play. Goes to Skerritt. Skerritt has it on the top in the middle. Goes over, met by Daly. Daly's pushing him up to the side. Goes to the side, the wall is set. Reese takes it. Goes out to Latisse. Devin Sweeney takes it up. Goes out to Latisse. Latisse sets himself, and that's off. Reese take it up back to... Goes out to Skerritt. Skerritt floats one up. Gets the rebound again, and the play goes here. Goes again in and out. Rashawn Thomas takes it up. Rashawn Thomas takes it up. Lovely play. Lovely pass to Fenton. Fenton takes, drives, and it's kick ball. Yes, and as you mentioned, you have so many invitations coming up from different teams. Which one of the teams, the Caribbean islands, you would like to get on board in your ventures, President?
Definitely, I would love to get the St. Lucia on board.
St. Lucia.
I would love to see Dominica has some good players, and I would like to get them on board as well. There's been some cries from Nevis. They want to play basketball, but there's some internal issues between St. Kitts and Nevis that that prevents them. But when I went to Nevis the other day, when we were going to St. Kitts, they were crying
for the game.
Literally, they were crying. They were crying. But I would love to see Nevis back in the game as Nevis again.
Yes.
You understand? But I'm not going to get involved in the basketball operations of St.
On
Kitts.
that side. Yeah. All right. So yes, and as you say, you would like to see St. Lucia. I had a brainstorm the other day. I don't know. What about the British Overseas Territory Cup?
We were actually thinking about that, and it's something that we're actually gonna try to have, where we have the Anguilla, Montserrat, the BVI, so.
Yes.
It's something that we're actually thinking about.
Yes, and I think that would add a lovely, could be a tournament, it could be every year, and something of that magnitude, I think, will propel us to the top of what you're looking for at that moment. So we have the Braves with 33 and the Panthers. Don't mind us, we're talking basketball. It's all basketball. We're still here. The games are going. You have Skerritt coming up the court, goes out to Phillip, being marked by Fenton, and Kernan meets up here to Woods, goes out to Sweeney. Sweeney tries for a 3 off of the rim, goes into Reese's hands, under the rim, being marked by 2, tries to go up, and he has drawn the foul, and I want to know which one fouled him.
But a strong move by Reese to gather, collect that ball under the basket, and of course put it back. That's what the coaches want to see.
Yes.
A good putback, a good offensive possession. So compliments to Reese for adding that to his repertoire this evening.
And don't mind, we do have the president and we do have Coach Skerritt here. So at times we will talk about in between about everything that's going on around us, because you don't meet this so often when you get everyone together on this platform. But we're here down at the Little Bay playing center, where you have the arena, where you have basketball, live basketball on the 25 Ascendant crew. Big up Coach Julius, MG here with this initiative. Also all the players and everyone, all the stakeholders. And I'm talking about that mid-range jump shot. He's seeing in that rim. That rim is so big to him when he goes up. And Latis Martin being guarded by Thomas. Ball goes out to Sweeney. Sweeney goes from the top, tries a temper tree, and that's a bit short. Drops under the rim. But again, yes, Mr. Fergus and the team and the Ascendance team bring in basketball.
Doing a very good job.
I like how each, as the president has outlined the plans, so each will fall under each other. So we won't be breaking too long between everything. Everyone still has that. The village leagues coming up, something that I love to see a lot. I choose my corner early and I scream a lot in the corners because the coaches are going crazy and certain things you're looking at. And also, as you say, you're implementing a chance for the mature folks, the Benga crew.
The Benga crew to get involved.
Yes. And that's something that I like to see. Lovely crossover by Rashawn Thomas. Again, Rashawn Thomas getting his play up there. Big play with that hand. And the ball goes up trying and it touch the rim. And sometimes when we used to play, if the ball touches the rim at this time, we give him a drink. You know? So yeah, here at half time now with the Braves at 37 and the Panthers 41. Live in the studio, you have Mr. Jenzil Skerritt, and you have none other than the president of MABA, Mr. Gilmore Williams, and myself, Coach Samuel Kenford Samuel, and we're here live in living color, right in Montserrat, the Emerald Isle
of the Caribbean.
And basketball is alive. And it's alive right here. So please sign in with us every time. If you have a chance, you go onto the platform, what's those social media, that Instagram, the gram, and you can check out Ascendance 664. Yes, and you check it out. If not, you go on the Filler Magic platform and you can have a chance to watch over all of the games and you can see what is going on here in Montserrat. Those who are far, if you didn't get the game live, I hope that you can pick it up again and have a chance to see some of our bright prospects here on the Emerald Isle. Mr. President, we have the basketball coming up again.
Yes.
And you have mentioned about all the different aspects. Anything else you would like to add at this moment that you're finding little difficult, or you want to reach out to some ears to say, yes, we need to have this in place so I can get through that door some more, or everything is going your way?
Well, I won't say everything is going my way, because as soon as I walk through the door, you know, I've had about 10 cries about the lighting.
Okay.
I'm just trying to reach out to the superiors, you know, to let's get the lighting fixed, please. You know, even the honorable was one of the people that asked me, Prezi, what's going on with the light? You know, so other than that, there's some very, very dark spots on the code. You know, if we get those lighting fixed, then you know, it will be so much better. You know, I mean, not only for the players but for the fans as well, for the people watching. You know, I mean, online. So other than that, you know, I mean, it's just, you know, the game of basketball. As you say, we're watching the kids, you know, I mean, play, and that's something that makes my heart, you know, I mean, feel so much better to see each and every one of them shooting a basketball.
Yes.
Anything, Mr. Spirit?
Yes, President, I think you're right there. Several things do jump out at us. Of course, the locker rooms are something that you've been passionate about and you've tried your best over the years to keep them out. It's been 10 years now. This is our 10-year anniversary of the Multipurpose Sports Center. And we've had several successes, but yes, we still are pushing to improve basketball, be it through the addition of whiteboards in the locker rooms to creating some bleachers for our players to sit on. So I know interested persons out there listening would always say, how do I add to the basketball repertoire? They can contact the president, Gilmore Williams, the vice president, Julius Fergus. These persons do have a checklist of items they're kitting out the stadium with. And of course, basketball is something that has to be played with shoes. And our young players need to be protected, be it socks or shoes and whatever it is, to ensure that they have a long career. They no longer are outside playing on asphalt and concrete floors and the ground, of course. So it's, of course, to make sure that they're protected. And the president will tell you, it's not easy getting equipment here to Montserrat.
Yes.
It takes several weeks, but nevertheless, the athletes they're committed. And we also have been challenged by the Honorable Parliamentary Secretary to ensure that girls soon start to play basketball.
Definitely.
And I know the president is passionate about bringing that to fruition. So there are several things that we're working on, Mr. President, if you allow me to say, in the background.
Definitely. We, as you say, the women in basketball is something that we discuss at a high level at FIBA. That's what they call it, women in basketball.
Women in basketball.
So at the end of the day, you know what I mean, it's something that, you know, FIBA is driving. You know what I mean, the fact that women needs to play the game.
Yes.
The gender equality is something that they are
something high,
really high on their list.
Yeah.
You understand?
And I can say that coming from certain seminars online, the female involvement in sports, the equal pay,
Right.
and everything else along that line. And I must say that's something that we need to push because we have the interest, and it's something that could be a pilot to greater things. So if it's there, let's do it. Let's get it going. Get into the schools as much as possible, starting from the primary school, getting those miniature little hoops and everything again, and we bring it up into a light that we need that exposure in every direction, because the Emerald Isle, we are talking about sustainment of population. How can we do that without sports?
We definitely can't.
Can't happen
We
without
definitely
sports.
can't. Not because we are here,
Yeah.
and we are sports people. You understand?
Cannot
Sports
happen without
sports is one of the
yeah,
driving factors
in the world.
That's right.
And I was
I totally
talking
agree.
to Jesh before, and I'm saying college basketball now, you look at what's happening, the refunding of billions of dollars for the players, for some of the players, for basketball and all the sports, that the monies that been put into that, and the players weren't getting the money. So
Right.
there's a reimbursement note of billions of dollars out there for these young players from
I think that was from the college level, right?
College,
Yeah, that's
yes.
right. Because I remember
Yes.
seeing that article and
Yes.
seeing
And
that
and
they
that's
need-
something I've followed for years, because I had 2 or 4 players who got caught up just accepting a cup from a stranger and lost monies
Yep.
because of that. But yet still the college got millions of dollars from his participation or his involvement. So kudos to those who fought the case over the years, and now they're getting their monies back. So we have a chance to tie into all that now, and we can do something along that line, and it starts here with our local association. So now we start back the third quarter. Kiana Woods spinning inside of the key, going up, missing that basket. Now the ball goes to Latisse. Latisse goes to Reese. Reese
Nice
with a
pass.
lovely pass to Sweeney. Sweeney with a
Nice
lovely
pass by Reese.
Yeah, oh, look at that release from that height. And Maldrick goes out. Was received, gets inside, steal by Reese, and goes up to Philip. Philip goes and he tries a nice cunning pass inside, but then goes, we call that kickball again. Would we say that one? Or it was just
Kickball.
yeah. All right. So Liebert takes it out to the side. Reese takes it up. For inbound play goes back to the Honorable Buffon, who takes it to Reese, gives it to Reese from there, and we wait for the restart. Restart comes into Skerritt. Skerritt is marked by Fenton. Screen set. Is it Fenton now? Yes. Who's that there? Is it?
Nice footwork.
Yes. And that's something that we haven't mentioned much.
He's
the
playing
footwork.
a really, really big game behind the scenes.
And Bazi goes in, and Bazi has checked in. I didn't see Bazi is the one, yes. Bazi has checked into the game. So that was the next conversion there with the Braves with 39 and the Panthers with 45. Is it this the moment that the game picks up? Sweeney, and I've just spoke about that. And Sweeney lets one down from downtown, and that's a three-pointer. So it's 39-48. And the air ball and the ball go and Rashawn Thomas getting big but have missed that one, and Sweeney puts it inbound to Reese. Sweeney goes up to the court himself. Reese and Skerritt's there. Reese sets that wall. Give Reese 1-2 off of the right and lovely mid again. And I'm saying Reese has picked up his game. The number 10 for the Panthers has stepped into his game, coming into this game from years, and Rashawn Thomas with a big play.
Yep,
talking to him.
Yeah, his game has grown so much.
All right,
from the time that I saw him playing first to now.
He was a rough. He was
yeah.
rough.
At the edges.
He's my little brother, so he's a rough. He's a very rough.
I'm telling you, now he has developed so much.
Yes. And just need to get that temperament down
just,
a bit.
As I always said to you, just take your time and just don't rush.
Yes. I know before he struggled to put back after getting that ball under the basket, but now his conversion rate has lifted. So that's something new. So Deverney Sweeney, and he slipped, and Thomas has the ball. Goes out, lovely play again, and in and out, unlucky. But again, and look at that quick play, but getting back, and he won that. And I was saying, that quick play, getting on the defense, getting back down, Bazi goes out to Fenton. Fenton goes up, blocked by Reese. Fenton gets back the ball. Thomas goes, a lovely pass. And Magic Weeks, and I say that again, and I see the teams that I mentioned before, the chemistry between both teams, I'm loving it. Each team has their little edge over each other. Sweeney is looking and saying, no, that was a bare tip. How could you have seen that, official? And the Honorable Quenston Buffon laughs and says, I saw that. I have extra vision eyes. So
that's right.
All right, so we have someone checking in. And Trishan Charles. Trishan Charles checking in for Sweeney, so that means yes. Trishan Charles tonight is very quiet. I think he's kind of nervous. I'm looking at him. I can say that as much. Kind of nervous tonight. But he's checked in, so I hope he can kill his nerve.
Mr. Free Chill, Mr. Maldrick.
Maldrick Weeks with his dominant play. Now he's up. And there's something going on here. I don't know. So Magic Week has one shot again. And we've seen so much things inside here tonight, and you spoke something that we haven't been touching against is the footwork from the players. We haven't mentioned that much where some of the players are not using enough footwork inside of the game to help them get away from tight spots. So I'm hoping and praying going forward that something most of the players from the previous game can put into their games,
right,
or watching these games. So Bazi goes up with a three,
nice
and
shot.
He was so confident. He's already down. He already knew that was
on the other half of the court.
So yes, we have some very good basketball here. We have 45-50, and a steal,
almost a steal,
and Latisse Martin has it. Goes out, and there's a steal.
There's a steal now.
And a steal again, Skerritt.
What's the rush? What's the rush?
And that's it. Let's take it down. And Trishan Charles playing big inside, and that's the next player I'm looking, as I mentioned. I want him to come into his game because he's a very good player and his awareness of the game, playing with the big boys. I hope he can release that. Good spin by Phillips. Phillips goes up. We have a 4-on-1, and that was a play by Thomas. Thomas just sidestepping, allowing him to get in. I think he should have still played defense right there. And look again, we have a problem here. Could this be a turnover? And Jerome Bazi picks it up, dribbling, coming up. Stopped by Charles. He was looking for a foul. There's no foul.
Pass to Tishan.
And a lovely, easy put up. So we have an interesting game here with the Braves at 45 and the Panthers with 54, 6 minutes into the third quarter. And if you're not here, you should have been here because you've missed some spectacular basketball from our under 25 Ascendants team. Lovely 1-2 and go. Getting up. Ball comes off of Trishan Charles. So, yes. So as I mentioned, lovely basketball. It's a time to bring your family out. Make sure that you stay tuned. Make sure that you're on every social platform following what's going on in Montserrat in now with basketball. We're talking basketball, and as I mentioned, it's alive. We're here. So lovely play inside. Latisse Martin has it.
Comes up with the loose ball and drives to the basket. Misses the mark, but Cleveland Scarrett gets the offensive rebound and gets the putback there for the Panthers, bringing the score now to 56-45 with 5 minutes and 27 seconds left in this, the third quarter. Keanu Woods guarded by Latisse Martin, and he's nice screen set by Thomas. And Thomas, then a foul called, and official Cranston Buffon signals ball will go to the Panthers here.
And we have listened to that voice. It's Mr. Scarrett has just stepped back with us, and we're talking about everything with the players, different players coming in and out. You have Trishan Charles there as well, who is very quiet for the evening, in and out of the game, and you have Rashawn Thomas, who have, as you know, you had him for your national pick. And the roughness where he was and where you are today, what would you say about him? What can you tell us about him in your little
well, definitely, Coach Kenford, he has grown as a player.
Definitely.
It takes a lot to bring these players to this stage, and they have quite some ways to go still in their basketball careers. But it takes one to be humble, listen, taking constructive criticism, being able to communicate, being able to receive information and act on that information. As you see, Keanu was brilliant there, bursting through the 3-2 zone, drop passing it down to Fenton on the baseline, but ball getting out of control there as you watch the live feed. So it takes understanding what the coach is asking you to do, internalizing it, and then executing when the opportunity arises in the game.
And I see both teams here with the professionals that they have and the dominance of the players here. You have now Kish Phillip checking in with the experience that these two teams have. They're taking their time, slowing it down when necessary, speeding up when necessary. And this is something that we can look for those teams who are not as experienced as these ones to mimic, in a sense, to learn something of tonight. So again, with the help of Film Magic Media, I would say, I like you to tell your players, hey, have a look.
Have a look.
Have a look. Nothing's wrong, as you hear the president mentioning before. If I had
in my time.
Different
ball game.
It will be so different to watch where I can improve, where is your weakness and everything else.
I think that Coach Fenton is letting this game slip away, you know.
Yes.
And he needs to tighten up and call a timeout and get these guys settled down, because
if not, it's going to be a long night at the office. As you see, Tristan Charles, MSS player there, collecting that rebound, squaring up, getting his back square to the basket, converting a 2-point offensive play. And the Panthers are comfortable. Coach Rodney Brown is in his comfortable seat, and Coach Fenton is standing up. As Kernan slashes through the middle, loses control, Tristan Charles gets the loose ball, and he's attacking in
nice
the
one.
offense, reversing the ball, but unfortunately cannot convert. And the Braves are trying to understand what's happening to them. Keanu Woods has the ball over the half, gets it to Kish Phillips, son of a basketball player back in the day, and Kish Phillips drives, and he misses as Rushy tries to get the offensive rebound, but he's on the floor, and the ball looks like it's going to stay on the attack with the Braves.
And we have a timeout now, and as you said, the
I think
Braves.
he was listening to me.
He heard you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he must have that little thing in his ear. So you have Coach Fenton talking to his boys. Everyone needs to come in to hear that team talk. And you look at the score line. The score line, is the score line saying what the game is saying?
Absolutely.
Yes?
Yes, it is.
Absolutely.
Yes, it is. Because it seems like the Panthers want this win more. Than everything.
And as Coach Kenford said last week before you returned to Ireland, President, this game is for bragging rights.
Yes.
Last week, the Braves came down here and made a statement.
Right.
And they executed every possession. And I know Coach Rodney Brown, knowing his competitive nature, would push his energy through these players and tell them, guys, it's a long day at the office.
We got to do better.
It's a long night at the office. So look at the body language. That's the first thing you always say. Look at the body language of the two teams.
Exactly.
And you can see who is here to show up.
Look at the Panthers. They're ready to play.
Play, yes.
But don't sleep on these Braves
No.
because they're known to show up for work in the
Yes,
fourth quarter.
In the fourth quarter.
In the fourth quarter is their specialty.
So checking in is Liebird. Liebird checking in for Reese, Clinton Reese. So Liebird number 11 checking in for Clinton Reese. So the game restarts, and we have a
5-second call on Keanu Woods
and
as Kingsley Liebird counting there right next to him. The 5-second call, the infamous hand gesture going out once, twice,
three,
to the fifth, and then the call. So inbound there, Tristan Charles collects the ball, dribbles, goes baseline strong, and converts.
And I'm telling you,
I've been watching that young player, you know what I mean, and his game seems to be getting better and better and better.
And as his games gets better, it's because of who he is playing with, the guys, his circle, seeing professionals, seeing some of these guys who are on the national team, and he's saying, you know what, that's where I want to be.
And that's exactly what I want from coming up from the BML school league. Yes. You know what I mean? I want these guys to think that, you know what, I want to be at national training. Yes. You know what I mean? I want to travel. I want to represent the country. So you put your best foot forward, you know what I mean, to make sure you get that done.
Yes.
So here's Cleveland scared for the Panthers. Scoop pass down to Tristan Charles, who's getting accustomed to scoring, and a rebound there by Liebird. He's about 6'4". Gets it back to Tristan Charles. He's not trigger shy.
No, he's not.
Fires that gun.
And he's not saying
he's not
trigger shy.
President Gilmore, he's not scared to pull the trigger.
And he's using that fingers. Watch his fingers. He did that fingers. And a lovely body check going up there by Week. Wow.
Fenton scooping the pass. Magic Weeks finding the ball. Gets it out to Kernan, who's saying, settle that game down. He passes the defender, gets it to Magic Weeks on the baseline. He's in a familiar spot. Tristan Charles slapping it out and finding Rushy. Ooh. But Rushy gets up. He's not new to contact.
No.
And Charles is trying to figure out if he's in the ocean or if he's on the basketball.
And I think he loves the tarmac because he just spread out on the tar and said, I'm going to chill here for a bit.
Trying to figure out what happened to him just now.
But chill here
Rushy is accustomed to this kind of pace.
Yes.
And again, we have 1 minute and 51 seconds left in this, the second game of the fourth night of the Ascendant League. And gentlemen, I'm telling you, it's not over yet. The fat lady has not queued up to sing.
The fat lady is actually, you know, sitting in the chair,
no,
waiting at the mic.
And for those listeners who are wondering who the fat lady is, just a saying, don't get it twisted.
Don't get it.
We have a lot more basketball here left in the fourth quarter.
And we have an interesting matchup, and as we echoed for the whole night, these two teams have something to say to each other.
Oh, yes.
And if this is the 1-1 tonight is the 1-1. I know the
Come finals.
talk. Yes, it's going to be.
Come the playoff time.
Yes.
So here's Keanu Woods guarded by Sweeney. He's almost at the half court. Rushy driving, bursting through the key, floating the ball for the conversion. 2-point conversion for Flash. Rushy Fenton there.
Strong play coming off of the glass or coming off of the rim, getting up there, drawing that foul as much as he wants, dictating the game when he needs to. He needs to do more of that going into the fourth quarter if the Braves have a chance to make a statement here tonight. So as he gets himself composed for his shot, the honorable question indicates that he has one, and he shows again he has one shot. Fenton takes his time, goes up and converts. Simple like that, easy like that. So you have the Trishan Charles taking the ball over, gives it to Sweeney, bypasses Sweeney, looks up for help, and has a
steal there by Kernan. Here's Rushy Fenton driving 1-2, going for the 2-point conversion, jump stop, and slaps his muscles and say you're too small to play some defense on me. Yes. Here is Cleveland Skerritt, number 2 for the Panthers, sliding over the half court, and there's a backcourt call there. Good defense by Daly, Ahijah Daly, stepping up big here for the Braves and trapping with none other than Rushy Fenton. Now imagine, Coach Ken, for that national tournament, I had 3 Fentons.
Yes.
and
how many
basketball
weeks?
is 2 weeks and 3 weeks. We had 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Yes.
Emmanuel,
Nikon, and Jazik.
Yes,
So
correct.
It was an amazing. The basketball in the bloodlines is really true to form.
Yes.
But that Fenton from the UK, man.
Yes. And I was here with him a few times. Remember when you asked, and he's determined.
He said to me that
you're waiting to come back.
Yeah,
you're ready.
As I said, that
he loved it.
When I spoke to him, all he wanted to do was to represent the country.
And talking to him for a period of time, sitting down, and he was training like for 6 hours.
Yes.
6 hours just training, throwing it up. A little, when he started, I think it was the atmosphere because he was around new people. But then after coming into his own, you see what he has. Definitely. And I know definitely because talking to some people from Bram, he has a lot more to offer.
Oh, yes.
You know?
Yes.
And I like the initiative he took up that day. He called one of the young players because he saw them off with their shooting, and he had them there for an hour. And that's something that, again, the aspiring young players, they're looking for that player to give them that
he loves basketball.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Yes.
And a special good night to the 2 MVPs for the past 2 years, Mr. Jordan Ryan and, of course, Mr. Stevel Rodney, who are locked in as well, following their teammates in the Ascendant League, and Van Silcott also in the UK, and other former national players, like the likes of Darius Brown, Derek Brown, who have checked in and made sure that the basketball is still going well. Yeah. So here's Kernan getting it to none other than Rushy, number 7, and Keanu Woods looking a little bit gassed there with 25 seconds left in the third quarter as Philip slides through the key, and Liebert collects the rebound, but Philip again has the rebound. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets it to Liebert, and he's going to try to press it, but he misses and tries to get the rebound before he falls. Is that legal? As Gregory would say. Can you do that? Special good night to Gregory Willock in the UK. Gregory would say, is this real?
Can you do that?
And with 9 seconds on the clock.
Yes, crossover by Keanu Woods, taking a big 1-2 there, and he's fouled. Cleveland Skerritt not allowing him to go inside at all.
And I love the animation from both sides and everyone saying, oh no, that's a, and you can see it. Skerritt's walking away, talking to himself. So nothing of, if you're looking and thinking he's being rude, that's the game, He rather walks away, talk to himself, compose himself in a corner, because you don't want to get no technical from talking to myself. The official might pick up something and something of that nature. And
well, he's part of a big rivalry, because remember there was a Drummond's team called GS7,
Yep.
the likes of which we have never seen in Montserrat. A young team came together and decided, look, we're sharing some licks, and then we're going our separate ways. And I believe Keanu was part of that GS7 team. Cleveland would have been part of the infamous Lookout team, who had a mixture of players from Lookout, Judy Peace, and Baziz. And that team, too, was a heavy-hitting team.
Yeah.
So there is a little bit of rivalry coming out of the years before, and it's still here being played out before us this evening.
And that's something that they can take over and over. And
the president is here to attest. It was serious
business.
Serious
business.
And that's sports. That's what I like about sports. You put that basketball, you roll that basketball. It comes one language.
No, it doesn't. As my friend say, basketball doesn't sleep at anybody's home.
No, it doesn't.
So it's whoever shows up and puts in the work. As the president tells me, Jensen, these guys need to learn to put in the work. Oh, it's going to be a long night at the office.
Was that technical?
Yeah, technical.
Yes, a technical was signaled just now.
Yes, so.
But the ball belongs to now. 2 seconds left in the third quarter. Panthers ball. And I think they're going to try a special play. As Cleveland scared fumbles, gets it to Phillip. And Phillip launches a three. But he's short of the mark.
Of the third quarter.
Scores 52 for the Braves and 66
from the
Panthers.
From the maths that I know, it's about 20 points per quarter.
Yes.
In Montserrat.
Yeah, about
Tops. Only on a good night you
might get 25.
Yes. And at this point, the Braves are down 40.
But don't count these guys
in the fourth
out.
Quarter.
Right. So
in the fourth quarter. So
I want to see what this fourth quarter holds.
What's in the tank?
Yes.
Basketball. It holds basketball.
I definitely want to see.
And let's see basketball.
And bragging rights.
And bragging rights. So no.
Maybe those two factors might just be
enough
to push them.
All right. And, you know, as you mentioned before, the guys are sitting down reflecting on what has transpired. I know as a sports person at this time, each player must be thinking, hey, we played this team last week. And we did what we did. We ourselves, with the experience that I'm talking about again on the bench, you have an experienced bench. I don't need to say much.
A very experienced bench.
So it's only time now you look at Brown talking to his team. Keep in your head. Because he knows his personnel, what he has on the court right now, is less at the moment than the Braves, if we're going to say that here.
But
then they're getting the job done. So no, the Braves needs to go into something that they have, that basket, and have an extra dig to get everyone together, because you have a championship team right here in the Braves.
It is a championship team.
Yep. And as I look at the Panther bench as well, I see a familiar face on the basketball scene in Montserrat as Jared Lynch, former member of the Davy Hill Ras Valley Ghetto Superstars.
That's right.
Is there giving the pep talk.
Yes.
And right below us, ladies and gentlemen, is Mr. Edmund Ogaro visiting. And I know he too is having some choice words as part of the Ghetto Stars back in the day. So some basketball history here at the Multipurpose Sports Center. I believe the franchise is someplace outside. Mr. Ron Lewis, good night, wherever you are. Former president of the association is also outside. So it is fantastic to have the basketball fraternity spilling over and sharing their knowledge with us, commentary team and the young players.
To shout out the former vice president.
Where is he?
He's right there giving some instructions to the referee. Mr. George Green.
Yes. Yes.
And these kind of things, I think, Mr. President, we need to keep the history.
Yes, we do.
Have some sort of history of back in the days, from the Carkill guys. You have.
Well, I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
Yeah.
Here's the secret.
Yes.
Listen in closely.
We for a few years now, we've been trying to get together a basketball Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Where on a night, it could be at the basketball court, it could be a culture center, that we give back, as you say, give back to some of these players, some of these executive members, some of these coaches. Some of these referees. You know, even if it's one per per group.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Some of these
Yes,
former
fam,
national
that's-
players. You understand? Even if it's just one of them from every group, we are trying to get that together where we can give back to them, show them that we appreciate
them,
what they did back in the time.
Yeah.
So we're trying to get that together. You know, everything
Takes time.
takes time and money.
Yes.
You understand? And if the association could find that money, that's something that's in us that we really want to do. This basketball Hall of Fame where, you know, you come down in your nice three-piece suit and you sit and sit down.
Like a
you know what I
gala
mean?
moment.
Exactly.
Yes,
So,
yes.
you know what I mean? That's something that we really, 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 really want to get on the ground.
It will happen. Once we have that push, we're young people.
That's right.
Yeah, and we have that. We can make that happen. As you can see now, more and more eyes are being opened that sports
Definitely
is the way to go. Yeah?
So here's Teshawn Phillip at the half for the Panthers collecting that ball, and he's going to drive to the basket unchallenged,
And he needs to make
misses
that shot.
a wide open layup, and Thomas collects the rebound. But guess who cleans it up? Cleveland Skerritt
The cleaner.
for the Panther. But the ball signaled there by official Cranston Buffon
That's a right
to the
call.
Braves.
Yes. So we have a restart. Yeah, Keanu was waiting for the restart, looking for his teammate Fenton. Fenton comes and collect. So we have the fourth quarter now that the Panthers, would they put a distance between themselves and the Braves, and that goes up, and that's an air ball, and you have Phillip going up.
Finger roll by
roll
Phillip.
to that, and the ball goes to Weeks. Weeks takes it up, bringing it, drive into the basket, tries to get a foul, gets his own rebound, goes up looking for the foul. Nothing has been called. Yes,
He's got that foul, yeah.
So something from Trishan Charles, number 7, Trishan Charles, and he asks for someone off the bench.
I think that could be it for the game. I mean, as far as fouls that he's received, he's done his share of fouls for the game. He played a good game, a hard game, but he's going to get a break here with 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
A long break?
Oh, yeah, for the rest of the night.
Yes.
So you have Irvin Liebert checking in. So you have a father and son duo out there. One's official, one is a player. So you have Liebert checking in for Trisha and Charles. Could this be a turning point into the game? They're waiting for indication on the clock. There's nothing showing up. So, you know, Liebert is very official. He wants that you have a 16-point lead between the Braves and the Panthers. Panthers leading. So can the Braves now pull something home, which they need to pull home right now? Can they dig deep and find that extra mojo that they need going into this after a game like last week? So you have Madrick Weeks on the free throw line. Can he convert, guys?
The basketball is a game of runs.
I call him Mr. Free Throw.
Yeah.
So I think that in his career he's about 80-something%.
Yes. Okay.
You understand that? Well, I guess again, you know, I mean, the commentators curse.
Jinx.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. But
So
I know he's gonna make the adjustment now.
Yes. So let's see if he converts this one. And he's off again. And
Commentators curse.
Yeah,
man.
and you can hear him saying that as well. So all around there are certain things happening within that team. So they just need to find that spur moment. Is anyone on the bench, guys, that you know can bring out that spur moment for the Braves that to add something to the game tonight? Is any one of these players that you can see who's not there at this time who can inject some sort of change inside of this game?
I'm gonna put my money on Daly.
Daily.
Yeah, because from what I've seen so far in him, he is an all-defensive player.
Yes.
And you need that one person to slow Teshawn down.
Yes.
You understand? If you don't get that slow down, then he's just going to run wild on you.
Yeah, okay. All right, so there's a next foul again. After inbound play, you have a foul there from Sweeney and Weeks. So they go back to the line to get the inbound pass. Inbound pass comes in, goes out to Woods. Woods take it on the top of the key, brings it inside to Weeks. Weeks is rejected by Reed, and Thomas goes up, missing the basket. Skerritt goes up, pass it to Phillip. Phillip has a lovely chance with a lovely release finger roll.
Teshawn is going to run wild on you.
You can't give him them time here. These times are his times where he just shows everything that he has. Fenton goes up, drives, looking for that foul, not converted with a big tip back by Thomas. You know, again, the player that we've talked about going into his own, and there's
traveling.
5 second call.
5 second call there from Reese, being marked tight. So could this be a turning point again? I look at every moment for a turning point, and that's a ball played up there. He did not pass. He chose to go himself Woods, and could not convert. Philip goes to Sweeney. Sweeney with a lovely
conversion again.
The glass, getting that glass inside the play. Thomas waits for
that you're gonna look for a lot of turning points in this one.
So I say I'm too hopeful.
Yeah.
I just like it because with 8 minutes anything can happen, but it depends again if you're saying if the Panthers take their foot off the gas.
This is 21 points, huh?
And it looks like a total annihilation of energy. They're taking them out slowly but surely. But let's see if anyone can inject something into this game.
Here's Kernan passing the ball to Thomas, who uses his pivot well, and here's Magic able to get the offensive rebound, and he's squaring up and going up. 2 points needed there by the Panthers as Reese passes it to Sweeney. Pivots, drives on Rushy, screened at the top of the key, and another attempt there, rebound there by Rushy Fenton, who gets it to Magic Weeks. 7 minutes, 28 seconds on the fourth with a floater in transition by Magic Weeks.
Maybe this is the spur that you've been hopeful for.
So we're saying only the Panthers can beat themselves. That's what we're trying to say now.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Just like that play.
Yes.
That DV dribbles the ball off his foot.
Yeah.
Plays like that, we're going to make you lose this game.
All right, so we could surely do with some 3-pointers from downtown. 3 back-to-back 3-pointers. Getting everyone excited and getting the fans behind them. That lovely fake, but could not hold the ball. A ball behind the back, and he goes up for his 3. And I see that they're not committing much players forward for the Panthers. They're taking it easy, allowing Phillips to go and do what he's doing, just waiting for that play. Lovely ball goes up. Devon Sweeney goes up, takes his time. Is he going to dunk? And that ball goes out to Philip. Philip has it there. As you can see, players are walking now, and I can see that they're giving up.
Well,
so they're giving up.
Mr.
Coach Garrett, what is the fact that they're saying?
Well, from what I'm seeing, 6 minutes 24, I'm looking at the body language, President. And right now, the coach needs to call a timeout. Yes. He has 2 timeouts left. It's early in the game. Call a timeout. Tell these guys, look, this is for your pride. This is for, you're playing for yourself here. You need to start sharing that ball. Put into the play what you've put into practice and get over this hump. And again, we spoke about the plateau phase. Where in an athlete's career, you reach a certain level and you have to now will yourself to get past that plateau stage.
That's right.
And it's not something that you can do overnight. It's not something that you can do looking at plays on the computer or even on the TV. You have to come in and put in the extra work. And it's put on display before all your fans here, the level of work that you put in developing yourself. So I don't think at all the game is over. It's 23 points, 23 divided by 2, almost 11 baskets. Depending on defense, I would have put a 3-quarter press on them, see how they react. And of course, let the 3-pointers wild because they have good shooters between Rushy and they have Joe and Bazzi on the team. They have Kernan, they have Woods. So again, it just depends on how deep in the bag of tricks.
They have
or if they want to say, you know what, we're going to leave this game alone and just let's just get by and wait for next week. It depends now on the players. The coach has done his job. Let's see if the character of the players is going to show up now at this time in the game. As Divi for the Panthers is going to inbound to Cleveland Skerritt on the impatience. Good screen by Reese and Penko sliding his feet, playing some good defense. Cleveland drop it on the baseline for Reese and a rebound by Cleveland Skerritt, offensive rebound, who gets it to Divi, who floats it.
A nice shot.
2 points. This is called the nails in the coffin.
This is definitely called the nails in the coffin.
I hope they're rubber nails for the game's sake. I want it to be rubber nails.
I don't think he used rubber nails.
So yes. So they go up
Rushy hearing about the strategy needed, and he has let go a three-pointer here, deep, and they're trapping over the half. Here's Keanu Woods taking the steal, and he's going all back to Rushy, who's going to dial up another three, and hits the front iron, rebound by Cleveland Skerritt, number 2. For the Panthers, he's driving coast to coast, but he slides and dives. And here's Kernan sliding and diving, trying to get the loose ball.
The sliding and diving, I think that they're taking advantage of it down here. Because our braids, there would be no sliding or diving. Have the braids
So clearly,
Oh, boy.
chasing the loose ball. It's good to see the effort.
Yes,
It's good to
yes.
see the effort. The players want to secure the ball. They're putting their all on the line to ensure that they value what we call the possession. These are the critical elements of the game. You want to control the ball. And just like life, different areas of life, you do what you have to do in stages of life to secure yourself.
And there's some coaching points going on there. Mr.
Absolutely.
And you're saying, if you're saying that as a young player, you need to take that own initiative for yourself to dig deep. And self-pride, as you mentioned, self-pride. I saw Mr. Thomas getting the ball, losing the ball, getting back there, running to try to do that. If that is the moment where he injects that hope to everyone, why not use it? So with that saying, let's see what happens. The rubber nails are off.
I think he's gonna need more than hope at this point. At this point in the game, hope. He needs not only hope.
No.
He needs a lot more than hope.
Okay.
5 minutes, 25 seconds. We're looking to see if Tracy McGrady is going to check in here at the half. I see Mr. Reese for the Panthers. He's going to inbound the ball to none other than Tashawn Phillip, wearing the number 1, guarded by Keanu Woods. And he's comfortable at the half-court line. He's not challenged. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Crossover, going to the middle. Ooh. I'm not going to say what I usually say, turnover. But here's none other than Fenton. And he converts 2 points. Mardrick ready to press the ball as it's inbounded. And I see a whistle, signal referee timeout. They're going to try to mop the floor in the interim.
And you have young Kijani Galloway kicking in. So checking in, he has a 2-brother combo. I think he's Skerritt.
Yes.
I think Skerritt is his brother.
Yes, he is.
Cleveland Skerritt. So you have a brother combo there going as well. And even Tashawn Phillip, his brother, is not playing tonight, which is a Rajon Gerald, but he's not playing here tonight. A brother combo again, and young Kijani Galloway, a third farmer, again getting his chance to play with the big boys. You want to play with the big boys.
Got to play with the big boys.
Got to play with the big boys to understand the game, to have that.
And again, it's plays like this. Well,
here's Liebert passing the ball into the backcourt.
The backcourt.
The ball bounced in the backcourt, and he reached over. That's Mr. Phillip over the half line to collect that ball. Therefore, ball awarded now to the Blazers. 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. A lot of basketball
gone
left.
back in the back room.
She's sitting down. So as we mentioned, Galloway playing with the big boys, and this is really the big boys because the experienced players are out, so he has a chance to display what he wants to display.
Gets it to Mr. Thomas. Thomas gonna drive to the lane, misses that layup there, but here's Kernan on the baseline, pulls up his dribble, bounces down to Thomas, up fake, goes around, passes around to Magic Weeks, who drives baseline, pulls up the dribble, and takes a jump shot. Reese collects the rebound and brings the ball over the half. Here's Phillip guarded by Kernan on his hip, and he scoops that layup effortlessly.
So I'm telling you,
2-point
that
conversion.
guy just makes the game looks too easy. And we have these players here and showcase. We're asking the world to tell a friend, to tell the next friend what you're seeing.
Steal by
here.
Divi.
Yes. And Divi goes up, getting that wrist. I like Divi's wrist movement. He has a lovely wrist movement, ball coming off of his wrist, using that as much as possible.
Oh, almost a steal by Reese.
And Rashawn Thomas thinking very smart. They're leaving that play, leaving that ball so he can get his players up together. He's inbound, taking that ball up, waiting for his players. Could he get that ball in? Woods?
Oh, nice pass by Kernan as he bounced it into Thomas there, but Thomas could not convert. So Rushy is now guarding Sweeney, and Sweeney pulls the ball back out, gets it to Phillip. Phillip is comfortable as he's in this triple threat. And Keanu Woods seems to be guarding him 1 foot to the left and drives him to the left side of the court. Rebound there by Rushy Fenton, who underhand pass to Teshawn Phillip. Gets the ball down to Liebert. Liebert pivots the ball and gets it now to Divy Sweeney, who gets it back to Phillip for a long three-pointer. And a miss there. So here are the Braves again, trying to find a way to get some loose ball points here in transition, but unfortunately unable to hold that ball.
Yes.
Ball now with the Panthers.
So as we look as the game goes into interesting 63 to the Braves and 79 to the Panthers, and the Panthers still driving, still looking for baskets, still looking
And
for
one.
fouls, and that have just turned the rubber nails.
Well, I told you that he doesn't use rubber nails.
No, that have just moved from the rubber nails. It's the first nail to say yes. The Panthers.
And the fat lady in the back
Yeah,
has
the Panthers
stood
Chewed
up.
up.
yeah.
He's chewing up.
The Panthers have now earned the bragging rights going into this week's matchup. You have a timeout called by Mr. Brown. Maybe just call that for fun to say, hey, let's do what we're doing and let's get out of here let's not respect them anymore. Let's get them out of the way so they know now that last week was just a phase.
And it's a good time to get some fresh legs in there. I mean, they have a comfortable lead, 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Make it a little bit competitive. Give those guys who have not had a chance to play in this stage of the game and get some experience for later in the tournament.
Yes.
And that's what I'm saying. You must test your players to see the level of competitiveness that they're at. So it serves as a teaching exercise, a learning exercise for the young players at this time.
I'm looking for the two Mendes brothers. I haven't seen them for the evening.
Yes,
And
definitely. I was looking at
the Alan Mendes again. And you have all-rounders here again because young Alan Mendes is a long-distance runner as well. A runner again who, from the Spanish community also taking up Montserrat route. So again, we have young sports individuals here, young sports people that we can use these different avenues as we talk about the big D, the discipline in every sport that we play. And these guys are on their way with what we are doing here. You have Jamal Willock, Brown, who is in their fifth farm year, Bazi, who have finished, I think, 2-3 years now, Russell Roll as well. And again, they're playing with the experience of Magic Weeks, Woods, Fenton, and not yet a seasoned player, Thomas, who is coming into his own soon.
Well,
he will be there soon.
I will give him the season.
Okay.
Yeah, because he is, as I say, his game has grown so much from since day one.
All right. Yes.
Rebound there by Liebert, gets it to Reese, who skips it up to Divy Sweeney, who gets it to Eyes.
And Johnny Galloway
gets his first points of the tournament.
The first points, and I know they call him Smiles, Mr. Smile. So he's going to smile all week and say, sorry, it's me 2 points.
2 points.
So well done. So now I think it's showtime. So you have a little bit of showtime. Even shots going up are short. So you have Liebert to Liebert.
Yeah.
Going in. Sweeney takes it up to the court with the 2 minutes and 41 seconds tonight. This game is actually now in the bag for the Panthers. So we can say that much with a 20-point lead and still playing. That's a turnover. Ball goes out to Wood. Woods get it up. Takes. He has 2 players and he is not even holding them ball.
The ball ricochets off the chest of Mr. Keanu Woods. Ball will go to the Panthers. As you see, the Panthers heading back on D. Inbound here by Teshawn Phillip. Teshawn gets the ball to young Mr. Eyes, and he passes it to Devon Sweeney. Sweeney runs out of bounds with the ball. Now 2 minutes, 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Ball remains with the Braves.
And you have I like to say thank you very much to those who made it out tonight and are here with us. in live and living color. Also, you are live on the Filler Magic Media platform. Thank you very much. And ZJB, thank you very much for bringing us into your homes listening. If you didn't understand basketball and didn't understand what's going on in basketball, I think you have a clear idea of what's happening and what's to come on this lovely Emerald Isle that we call Montserrat. So we're here at the Little Bay Playing Arena or Center, or what would you like to call it, and we are seeing lovely basketball between some young players under 25 of the Ascendant Leagues. I like to say thank you to Julius Fergus and his whole team. And we have the MABA president here, and also we have past players like yourself. You have Coach Jenzil Skerritt, who has his team weren't victorious tonight, but they played a very good game. I would like to watch that video. I would like you, as I mentioned again, to put that video to those guys, and I can tell you the times out of my head I want them to watch. From the 5 minute, the 5th minute, going into the 4th quarter.
Yes.
They need to watch that going down. I can highlight where the turning points.
Some little mistakes
they've made.
That's why I asked Coach Skerritt to explain to me where he thought that they went wrong.
You know, so, and that's something, and as you mentioned into your game as well, this is where, because when you're playing a game, I want to know, can I put you on that court in crunch time for you to make decisions? You want to be a LeBron James, you want to be a Steph Curry. How can you get there if you're not placed in the situation? You're not given the situation or not experience the situation to know, hey, I need to step up right here. No, I am the man, so I need to take this game in my own hands so I can show the world or show what I'm about. So watching that last clip, or 5-6 minutes into the 4th quarter, I think it will turn boys to men.
Absolutely,
yes.
Well said. 2 free throw conversions there by Sweeney. He's not easing his foot off the gas pedal.
Nope, not at all.
And again, this is signs of somebody who understands the importance of free throws.
Yes. That's right.
And he's
Win
converted.
games.
Yes.
And free throws, they always say free throws win games.
Win games.
So very good to see him convert, and he's comfortable. One more opportunity here as time now 1 minute 30 seconds in the 4th quarter of the second game of the 4th night. 3 free throws successful, and the Braves gonna just bring the ball up and see if they can survive, hold out the rest of this to 1 minute 30 seconds. A long 3 there by Rushy, hits the front iron, rebound by Liebert, gets the ball up to Young Philip and gives it to none other than Eyes, who dials up a 3, but he's unsuccessful.
And he has his fans, because his school fans are sitting on that corner.
One location,
yes. So he has his fans as well. And a lovely play there by Kernan.
Kernan gets a 2-point conversion. And now less than 1 minute. 1 minute remaining in the 4th quarter. Underhand scoop pass to Teshawn Phillip, who's wide open. Gets it to Eyes, who launches another 3. And he misses. Here's Kiana Woods bringing the ball up and marked. There, gets the ball over to Kernan, who dials a 3. And he misses. So Reese again getting another rebound and gets it to Phillip. One more pass to number 3 for the Panthers.
Oh, that would have been a lovely shot.
Teshawn is trying to make that one go in.
And I like the camaraderie between the team. I like the fact that they're really trying
giving him the ball.
to give him the ball and so let him make his memories. As Rushy looking to capitalize, reduce the score, 2-point conversion. Reese committing the foul, and 30 seconds it looks like left in this, the 4th quarter.
So Scary, what are you saying with the fat lady now?
Say that again?
What are you saying about the fat lady?
She's queued up now and she's coming forward for the mic. She's getting ready to take us into the closing segment.
The closing ceremony.
The closing segment.
Yes, definitely.
All right, and I would like to say thank you very much for those comments from you guys.
That's right.
For everything that we've done here tonight, and the fact that we're still here up with the audience from all over, and Kijani is still trying to put that one home.
Still trying to put that one home.
And the fans are really looking. The fans are looking to see.
But he's going to get it.
Yes.
To see him
if
go
at
into
first
the
you don't succeed,
try
again.
again.
So you have 7 seconds on the clock and
Live
everything.
gets the ball up, going to get it to Philip. Philip launches a three, less than 1 second, ball goes out of bounds. End of play.
Yes. And we have interesting night. We'd like to say thank you very much. That's the end. I'd like to say thank you, Mr. Skerritt, Mr. Williams, and the full Philip Magic Media family and the ZJB family. Thank you very much for having us into your homes tonight. Please join us next week, same time, for more interesting games in the Ascendant Under 25 League. Anything you want to say, guys, before we leave?
Well, I just want to say special thanks to our sponsors for the sponsorship thus far, and anybody else who's trying to come on board, not only with the Ascendance League, but of course basketball developments on island. The numbers for Julius Fergus and President Gilmore are both should be attached somewhere in the Philomagic link. So contact them, you know, give them your ideas, and they will definitely work with you to ensure that basketball remains alive and well right here on the island of Montserrat.
Well, I want to say it's my pleasure being here tonight. And again, basketball is alive and kicking in Montserrat again. And we're going to just continue playing basketball for the rest of the year. So gear up, because we're ready to go.
Yes, Darius, wherever you are, good night and have a blessed evening. And all my people in England, thank you very much for joining us. And we go back to Master.
So that we ease up the tension. Katayas, baby. Push back, Katayas, honey. This time is all yours, baby. So let me ease up the tension. Say she love just how I just hold it. Them gyal they whining down, but it's you alone we control it. Yes, she a professional.